Tracy, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, thanks. I'm having difficulty with my Bluetooth, so I don't think I'll have the earpiece in.
You're very clear.
Good morning. Casey, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Great, thank you. And Tracy, you're good?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. Okay, good morning. We are going on the record in proceeding number 25F-0178CP. I'm Kelly Rosenberg, the administrative law judge assigned to this matter. This is a formal complaint case, Roman Lysenko versus DTR Operations LLC, doing business as Rocky Mountain Event Shuttles. At this time, I would like to take appearances starting with complainants.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Roman Lysenko, and I represent myself, complainant.
Thank you. Respondent?
Matthew Sidron for respondent, DTR Operations.
Thank you. And then Mr. Valentine.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Valentine from the law firm of Keys and Fox, and I'm just here to to put on Mr. Davis and to represent the interests of AAAHI.
Great, thank you. Thank you, everyone. And before we proceed substantively, I want to go over a few preliminary advisements for all participants. First, I'd like to inform or remind all participants that it is the Commission's practice to record and webcast legal proceedings, including this one, and we have a court reporter recording every word stated. With that in mind, I do ask that all participants take care to not interrupt each other. You will get a chance to speak and you will get a chance to respond. Also, I ask that we do our best to speak at potentially a slower rate than we may in conversation. If I mispronounce anyone's name or if I use an incorrect gender pronoun, I mean no disrespect. Please just correct me and I will do my best to get it right from then on out. And actually, with that in mind, it's Mr. Sidren. Is that correct? I know I got it wrong
Yeah.
last. Sidren.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's cool. It's close.
Thanks.
I respond to a lot worse things than that.
Thanks. And then, as I sort of noted earlier, please note that I will give everyone an opportunity to respond or bring something to my attention. Typically, I'll ask complainants to go first, and then I'll seek respondents' input. There could be exceptions to that, but that's the standard practice. If you see me looking to the side, I am almost assuredly taking notes or reviewing a document that pertains to what is happening. I am listening. And finally, I do understand that the proceeding today concerns matters that are deeply personal to some of the participants. However, I advise all participants that I expect each of you to treat everyone with respect. No name calling, no personal attacks. This is not the forum for those sorts of issues. And then I have some preliminary matters, the first of which are we have a couple of outstanding motions. I will issue written decisions on the pending motions with my recommended decision. And today I will just give oral rulings. I won't take argument on the motions as they've been briefed already. And I'll go in the order in which they were most recently filed. So first we have a motion for leave to file a reply, and that is denied. I'm going to deny the motion for determination of question of law, and I'm also going to deny the motion to compel discovery. And again, those will be, the rationale will be set out in the recommended decision, and those can be appealed at that time. But we are going to proceed with the substantive hearing today. I also understand that Mr. Sidren has an objection potentially to some of Mr. Lysenko's proposed testimony. Raise that objection if and when it becomes an issue during the hearing. We can deal with that in real time. And then now I have a few more specific advisements for everyone. I want to advise the parties, I don't want any speaking objections today. If you have an objection, just state the legal basis for it. At that time, everyone should stop speaking. If I have a need for further clarification, or if I wish some argument on the objection, I will let the parties know. Otherwise, I will not take argument with an objection as a matter of course, just state the legal basis. I remind the parties that this is an administrative hearing, and so the rules of procedure and evidence can be loosened a bit. I'm not a layperson, so I can, for example, take evidence that may not be admissible for a jury, and I can give it the weight it's worth. Still, I understand parties need to make their records. I'm not saying don't make objections. I just want to give that advisement out to everyone. And now I want to address parties' preliminary matters. And I'll start with you, Mr. Lysenko, but I want to note that I'm going to talk to respondents. I'm not counting the email that respondents sent yesterday afternoon. So aside from that email, do you have any preliminary matters?
Yes, Your Honor. I've got a couple of questions. So first of all, I actually mentioned that I'm not planning to do the discovery. So just to proceed as quick as possible. But then the other different facts pop up during the hearing. So when we left, when Mr. Sidran filed the motion to leave to do the discovery, and it was granted, and we had all this time to do. I've tried to do the discovery as well, because nothing in the proceeding was preventing me from doing so. There is no law, there is no ruling from Your Honor about that. So I did email the discovery. It's been just ignored. I follow up on that, and Mr. Sidran responded, you first. So it was hard to deal with Mr. Sidran and with the respondent in this proceeding. I'm not asking for, and I'm not doing any oral motion to leave to do the discovery. I still attempt to resolve this issue, and I aim to resolve the issue, not to delay this proceeding. So we're still proceeding. So I'm not, just want to let you know that we're not doing the filing any motions for that, because that discovery was mentioned in one of the motions that responded attorney filed before. So just want to let you know that I'm not planning on doing any motions to leave, or I'm not going to try to get those discovery answers. I want to proceed as quick as possible, and I want to resolve this case.
Okay, thank you. And is that your only preliminary matter?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Okay, great. Thank you. And Mr. Sidrin, do you have any preliminary matters?
I mean, this has all been briefed. I don't even know what to present if you won't give me any basis for denying either motion, and I have to wait until after the hearing to get your order. That seems a little backwards and not how due process of law works. Second, the discovery is legitimate. We have video of Roman Lysenko saying he works with other companies that weren't disclosed. He didn't give us any information on any of those companies. And in fact, he does the exact same business operation that he's suing DTR for doing, including the brokering, but he doesn't disclose he's a broker. He says, don't put me in the same sentence as On Location. I disclose that I am a broker, but I haven't seen his website updated. I've seen my client's seen Aerostage buses up at Red Rocks. There's a whole lot of discovery that is missing, and this kangaroo court should not condone this gamesmanship. You've been lied to again and again. He lied and said you authorized additional discovery. That's blatantly not in your order, expressly not in your order. And I don't know how you're not taking the same position of being misstated by this person who has no basis to be bringing a claim anyways.
Your Honor, it's a little bit argumentative.
You know, I don't want to engage
That's a
in
preliminary argument.
So do you have any other preliminary matters for the court today, Mr. Sidrin?
I have no idea what we're doing here, what the issue is. He said the sole fundamental issue, finally, in his last opposition to our motion for discovery, was the broker issue. It's fully in his evidence. That is squarely disclosed in his evidence. He can't contradict his own exhibits.
Okay, thank you. So you can go ahead and present that argument during your case. I take it no other preliminary matters then, Mr. Sidrin?
I mean, this has all been briefed. I don't know what else is there to say. I don't want to sound like a broken record or waste my client's time saying the exact same thing.
All right.
Did you read the motions? I'm curious if you read all of it, because this is squarely laid out. The misstatements, the lies. There was some 20 lies in his opposition, factually disproven. I just don't know how we're taking
Sidrin,
claimant's word for granted and not giving us discovery.
stop. Do not imply that I have not read the materials for this case again.
Okay.
Moving on, Mr. Valentine, do you have any preliminary matters? I understand your role is very limited. I just want to give you the opportunity in the event you do.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would just like to ask that Mr. Davis be put up first, so that we can get him off and on his way, please.
And Mr. Lysenko, is that
Yes,
possible?
that's how I plan to do it.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so then, Mr. Sidrin, I just want to clarify that
I
the
also
email
have
you sent yesterday is moot. Is that correct?
I have a preliminary objection to the entirety of Ace's testimony. We squarely disclose they're providing transportation services that we don't provide. They're not our services, so they're irrelevant to DTR and this operation. If he has a claim against transportation services filed against another party, he failed to sue that party, an indispensable party at the very least, and we shouldn't proceed with testimony from Ace.
Your objection is noted and overruled. And now we will go ahead and proceed. So you don't need the parties that prepare to proceed. It sounds like yesterday, Mr. Sidrin, you suggested you would need a break, but you're prepared
No, we're
to
here.
proceed. Okay, all right. Mr. Lysenko, do you need a few minutes to organize, or are you prepared to proceed right now?
No, Your Honor, I'm ready. Thank you.
Great. Okay. Mr. Lysenko, go ahead. Thank you.
Your Honor,
And actually, oh, I apologize. It sounds like you're going to call Mr. Davis first, correct?
not yet, Your Honor, just a brief opening statement before that, before we proceed. Just want to let you know what's the scope of this hearing going to be, and evidentiary and evidence that we're going to provide. Your Honor, my name is Roman Lysenko. I'm appearing as a complainant. In this case is about protecting the public and integrity of Colorado's transportation system. The respondent, DTR Operation LLC, DBA Rocky Mountain Event Shuttle, has been selling Pursuit shuttle tickets under its own brand, contracting with Ace Express Coaches, a charter bus company, to provide the actual transportation. And RME holds itself out as a common carrier, all without certificate from PUC and without required insurance on file with the Commission. Colorado law is unambiguous. PUC Rule 6202 prohibits operation or offering to operate as a common carrier without authority. PUC Rule 6016, especially Part C, makes it clear that advertising shuttle service is in your own name, is an offer to provide that service and required a proper authority. PUC Rule 6008, especially Part A, states that every motor carrier shall obtain and keep enforced at all times commercial motor vehicle liability insurance coverage. The evidence will show that RME Shuttles has violated all these rules. The website and ticketing system directly market to the public, and their so-called social group disclaimers or disclaimers about being transportation broker or transparent attempt to evade regulation. Customers have no direct relationship with the actual bus operator, and RME has no insurance on file with PUC, leaving customers exposed if something goes wrong. This is precisely the harm that PUC rules are designed to prevent. The lie is clear. If you advertise or sell per-seat tickets to the public under your own name, you are a common carrier, and you must comply with all regulatory requirements. I will show that Rocky Mountain Event Shuttles is operating illegally without authority and to the detriment of the public interest. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Sorry, I was having difficulty with my audio. Now, Mr. Sidran, I have participated in administrative hearings where things have proceeded a couple of different ways in this regard. And do you wish to provide an opening statement? And if so, do you want to do that now or at the outset of your case? Okay.
Yeah, I do. Claimant's entirely a liar and everything he says cannot be trusted. And this is going to be refuted by the documents and evidence. He has zero facts and evidence to back up his testimony. He has no documents. None were provided in opposition to the dispositive motion. Anything he says today is inherently untrustworthy.
Thank you. All right. So, Mr. Lysenko, I'm having issues with my mouse. Yes, you are prepared. You're welcome to go ahead now. Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to call my first witness, Ace Express Coaches.
Thank you. Mr. Davis, I'm not sure if you've participated in one of these matters before. What will happen is I'll swear you in. Mr. Lysenko will have some questions. Mr. Valentine may have some questions for you potentially. Mr. Sidran might, and I might have some questions for you as well. And then would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do.
Please proceed. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. What is your full name, and please spell it for the record?
What was that second part? I'm sorry, Roman.
Yes. What is your full name, and please spell it for the record?
Oh, Sean Davis, SHAWN, DAVIS.
Thank you. Mr. Davis, are you currently employed?
Yes.
Who do you work for?
I work for Ace Express Coaches and All Aboard America Holdings,
What is your current position with the company?
Chief Operating Officer.
Do you represent ACE coaches today at this hearing?
I do.
What service does ACE Express coaches provide?
Objection relevance. This is about DTR operations, not ACE.
Remember, I just want the legal basis, no speaking objections. Overruled.
Okay.
And Mr. Davis, should I repeat the question? What services does ACE Express coach?
Hang on, Your Honor. There's an objection pending. And I don't know if Mr. Lysenko is going to respond to the objection, but Mr. Davis should wait.
Okay, so I'm just trying to.
I had overruled that. I apologize if there is.
I didn't hear that. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I apologize. Yeah, overruled. Go ahead, Mr. Lysenko.
Okay, what service does ACE Express coaches provide?
We provide transportation services.
Do you know DTR operation?
Yes, I'm familiar with them.
Do you know the SaaS name that DTR operation operates under?
Mr. Lysenko, I'm sorry, could you repeat that question?
Yes. Do you know if DTR operation under any other names like DBA name, for example?
A DBA name. I believe it's Rocky Mountain Events or Rocky RME.
Okay, got it. Do you mind if I will call in following questions if I will call them RME? I just want to make sure we're on the same page if I call them RME or RME Shuttles.
I'm comfortable with that.
Okay. And when I say ACE, can I call ACE Express coaches in a future question? Can I just call ACE? Is that going to be okay with you guys?
Yes.
How do you know RME Shuttles?
They're charter client.
Charter client. Got it. So they are your customer?
Yes.
Got it. Does ACE have a contract with RME Shuttles?
So in the charter business, we operate on a per contract basis. So yes, I guess.
And what service does ACE provide to RME Shuttles?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled.
And okay, okay. I'll ask again. What services does ACE provides to RME Shuttles?
Charter bus service.
Who is the main contact at RME Shuttles?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
Dan Siegel.
Dan Siegel. Do you know by chance if RME Shuttles has a public website?
No, I don't understand their business model. Do I know if they have a website?
Yes. Do you know if they have a website? Just
Oh, I think they do.
got it. Do you know the web address or the name for the website?
Objection
No, I
calls
don't.
for speculation.
Overruled. I'm going to allow this to see where it goes a little bit, but
He said he didn't know that
unsure
if there's a website.
of your understood. I'm going to let this proceed a little bit, but I'm not sure what you're getting at, Mr. Lysenko, but go ahead.
Got it. Are you in charge of the contract between the ACE coaches and RME Shuttles?
No.
Mr. Davis, you're not in charge of the, just to confirm, you're not in charge of contract between ACE coaches and RME shuttles?
No.
Got it. Have you ever received emails from RME?
Yes.
Have you ever responded to those emails?
Yes.
Did you ever see a website name, maybe in the email address or in the footer of the email?
Objection asked and answered.
I'm going to overrule it this time, but Mr. Lysenko, I limit this line of questioning, but proceed.
Okay. Just Mr. Davis mentioned before that RME most likely have the website, public website. Most likely, he said, I guess they have a public website. That's why I was going to try and
Objection misstates the testimony.
Yeah.
He did not say that he knows they have a website, and that's the entire issue.
Okay. Do you know, Mr.
Mr.
Davis?
Lysenko, let me go ahead and just, I'm not sure even if we have a pending objection at this time. I'm going to, if we do, I will overrule it. But again, Mr. Lysenko, like, you don't need to explain to me what's going on, the rationale for your questions. Just ask the questions, but we may shut this line of questioning down if it goes on too long.
Got it, Your Honor. Mr. Davis, do you know if any ACE information is listed on the respondent's website?
No, Roman, I do not know that.
So it means that you never discussed what information will be listed, right? If you don't know. Got it.
Objection unintelligible.
Yes. So I just want to skip the question, so I'm skipping the question. So, and Your Honor, who is the pulling up exhibits today?
Do you want me to answer, Judge? It's me, Miss Federico.
You said Miss Federica?
Yes.
Okay, yes, Miss Federica, can you please pull up exhibit 105, page 2? Not sure if I see that.
Sorry, it's loading. Give me a second.
Okay, and can you scroll it down? Sean, Mr. Davis, have you?
Mr. Lysenko, may I interrupt you? I apologize. Can you just repeat what this, it's so small, it's hard for me to read. Which exhibit is this?
This is exhibit 105.
Thank you.
It's a compliance exhibit 105, page 2.
And Your Honor, could we see page 1 too, please?
Respondent submits that this exhibit is dispositive of the entire case.
Mr. Valentine, are you ready to go down to page 2?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
So, oh, I'm sorry. Take your time, Mr. Valentine.
No, I'm ready. Thank you, Mr. Lysenko.
Mr. Davis, I just want to check with you. Have you ever seen this website or this listing on the website?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled.
No, I have not.
Got it. And back to services. What does charter bus service means?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
Can you repeat the question?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, Mr. Davis, you mentioned that you provide charter bus service to a respondent. So what does it mean? Can you explain to me?
I'm going to object because the question isn't entirely clear to me. Is he asking Mr. Davis for the legal definition of charter bus service?
No, if
Um, that's going to overrule that objection. But Mr. Lysenko, if you can clarify the question a little bit more, great.
Oh.
But it's proceed.
thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Davis, can you just explain what kind of service? If I would be the first time hearing about the charter bus service, what does it mean in general? What kind of
Yeah, I mean broadly, it's transportation that's provided at the request of a third party.
got it? So basically, they order the bus, and you provide the bus. You serve the bus when they requested it.
That's correct. I
Got
think
it.
it's more nuanced. There's a lot of bullet points in a charter bus service permit, but that's broadly what it is.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. And do you usually charge per each bus, or how do you charge?
I'm going to
Objection,
object.
relevance, and
I'm-
proprietary business information.
Yeah, I'm going to object to this line of questioning too. It's not relevant to the issue before the commission.
Going to overrule your objection, Mr. Valentine, but Mr. Sidran, I didn't hear your objection.
Objection, relevance, and he's asking for proprietary business information. It is irrelevant to anything in his formal complaint, which he clearly stated was limited to whether DTR is a broker. So any of ACE's services are outside of the scope of this proceeding entirely.
All right, I'm going to overrule that as well. Proceed, Mr. Lysenko.
Mr. Davis, just to repeat the question, do you charge RME per bus?
Per bus, was that the
Per bus,
question?
per event? Yep.
Yes.
Objection compound.
Okay. Do you ask per?
Overruled.
Okay. Does the number of passengers in the bus affect the rate?
Objection. Calls for proprietary business information that is irrelevant to the service provided. The price paid does not
Mr. Sidran,
affect the service.
I just want a no speaking objection, just the legal basis for the objection.
I just want to make clear for the record so everyone understands, because I'm not sure.
Overruled.
Mr. Davis, does the number of passengers in the bus affect the rate?
No, the size of the vehicle typically affects the rate, or the duration of the service affects the rate.
Thank you. How long has ACE provided buses to RME?
Objection, relevance.
I'm having a little background noise there, Mr. Lysenko. Can you repeat the question?
Yes. How long has ACE been providing buses to RME?
I do not know that exact answer.
Got it. How often does ACE rent buses to RME?
Objection, relevance. It is already established that there is this
Overruled.
relationship. The frequency
Stop.
doesn't matter.
Mr. Sidran, no speaking objections. Over.
Do you understand the issue, though?
Proceed, Mr. Lysenko.
How often does ACE rent buses to RME?
When he places a charter order and we have the availability. I don't have the exact answer, Roman.
But,
On a per needed basis, I would say.
yes, but from your general knowledge, weekly, daily, monthly.
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
Frequently, I think I would say. Maybe 100 times a year, if that's helpful, Roman.
100 times a year. Got it. Back to the question when ACE start working with RME. When let's say not about ACE, let's say just out of your personal knowledge, when the first time you heard about RME at your position working for ACE?
Your Honor, I'm going to object because this is, and I'm going to object as to relevance.
Mr. Lysenko, could you repeat the question?
Yes. I would like to know when Mr. Davis first heard about RME working at ACE.
Objection relevance.
I'm going to overrule those objections and allow this.
A few years, I would say.
Few years. Got it. When ACE works with RME, are there always different pickup and drop-off locations each time, or there is a consistent route?
The pickup locations have changed on and off throughout the history.
Unresponsive, Your Honor. I'll check again.
Pardon, Mr. Lysenko, did you say that was unresponsive?
Yes.
I did not take it to be unresponsive. You
Okay.
asked if they were consistent, and he said they've changed on and off.
Okay, and when ACE works with RME, who chooses pickup location?
Objection relevance. We already
Overruled.
established this as a charter service.
So I'll look at the question. When ACE works with RME, who chooses the pickup location?
Maybe this will be helpful. In every charter, the client chooses the pickup location unless we deem it to be unsafe or inaccessible. Is that helpful?
No, Mr. Davis, I asked particular question about your relationship with RME between two of you. I don't need to know if
Objection badgering the witness.
I'll just ask again. When you work with RME,
Overruled.
Objection badgering.
when you work with RME between two of you, who chooses pickup location?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled.
The client chooses the pickup location.
Who chooses the destination location?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
The client chooses the destination.
Who organizes the groups that you transport?
Objection relevance. Okay, overruled.
Overruled.
Can you repeat the question?
Yes. Who organizes the groups that you transport when you work with RME?
The client, RME.
Does RME pay money for your service?
Objection relevance. Proprietary business information.
Overruled.
Yes, they pay a fee.
Who determines the schedule for these trips?
Objection relevance. This is a charter service.
Overruled.
Objection misstates the previous testimony being a charter service. There is no schedule for charter services under the definition.
Overruled.
Mr. Davis, I'll repeat the question. Who determines the schedule for these trips?
Objection lacks foundation.
Overruled. And Mr. Sidran, you've objected 3 times to this one question.
They're all valid
You
and
get
they're
one.
glorious.
Do it all at once. Don't continue to
He
do
has
that.
asked 3 questions 3 times. I'm going to object every time.
Proceed, Mr. Lysenko. Who determines the schedule, Mr.
Who
Davis?
determines the schedule?
Can you define schedule, Roman?
Yes, if RME, schedule is when you're gonna serve the bus, like
So you mean the time of the pickup?
time, day, day of the week, when you need to provide the bus or your service.
Objection, that doesn't comport with the English definition of schedule of something repeating. This is a one-time contract, one-time service. There it is. He's misstating the testimony that there has been a schedule. So how can we ask questions about its
No
schedule? There is
speaking
no
objection.
foundation.
Mr. Sidran, no speaking objection. Overruled.
Yes, Roman, if you're asking if the client chooses the date and time of the service, that answer is yes, the client chooses that.
When ACE works with RME, how often does ACE pick up at Origin Hotel?
I
Objection,
don't know that.
relevance.
Over.
I did not hear the answer.
Yeah, sorry. I think that's a question to ask the Origin Hotel and RME. I don't know that answer. I can go back and look up the number of dates, but I don't have it in front of me.
So there are a number of dates, right? It's not the date, single date.
Yeah, that's between the Origin Hotel and RME. I mean, I think that relationship exists between those two.
Yes, but how often RME orders buses from ACE to pick up from Origin Hotel?
Objection. This
You
has
know.
been asked and answered.
Sustained.
But do you does ACE pick up at Origin Hotel when it works with RME?
We have picked up at Origin Hotel for RME. Yes.
Maybe we could just shortcut this. We'll stipulate that there's been services provided at Origin Hotel within the time frame when Roman claims he hasn't had a permit or his business had a permit, because he is the attorney general sitting on behalf of the general public.
Mr. Lysenko, is that stipulation? Do you need further detail to stipulate?
No, Your Honor. I'm ready.
And Your Honor, just to follow up on this, ACE submitted an affidavit that indicates it's a sworn statement, and certainly we would be willing to speed this up by stipulating that ACE provides charter bus service. It's not regulated to the commission to Rocky Mountain. And that's really all that Mr. Davis is here to testify about. The day-to-day operations of ACE just aren't relevant to the formal complaint. We agree, we provide transportation to the respondent in this case. It's charter bus transportation. And we've testified now that it's pursuant to individual charter contracts on a per bus basis. And that's what we're here to testify about. Rocky Mountain's website is beyond the knowledge of Mr. Davis. Its actions are beyond Mr. Davis's knowledge.
Understood. Mr. Lysenko, with regard to stipulating to the affidavit, do you agree to that?
No, I'm not agreeing to that, and I would like to go through my questions. And some of these questions, it's about RME operation and about what Mr. Davis knows about the RME operations and how they serve. It's not about.
How about we put Dan on if we want to talk
Mr.
about
Sidran,
RME?
I was going to give you an opportunity to weigh in. Remember, I gave that advisement at the beginning. Everyone will have a chance to speak. Just need to wait your turn. So with regard to the affidavit, Mr. Sidran, what is you're on mute.
RME's right here. If you want to know about RME, ask any questions. If you need to ask Sean something afterwards, so be it, but that doesn't make sense.
Great. The
You want to know
question
about
to
RB,
you-
but Army's sitting right next to me.
The question I had for you is with regard to the affidavit. Do you stipulate to that affidavit being admitted into the matter? The affidavit that was attached to ACE's motion to quash the subpoena.
Oh yeah. We have no basis to dispute that. And
Okay.
so does Mr. Lysenko. He has no foundation to dispute it.
Mr. Lysenko, you can proceed a little bit. What the parties are saying, though, what Mr. Valentine and Mr. Sidron are saying is true. I understand your point, though, Mr. Lysenko, so I'll let you continue a bit. But yes, as it relates to the details of RME, RME is going to be the one who knows about that. But I understand your need to make a record, so go ahead and proceed.
Mr. Davis, how often your buses, when you serve those buses to RME, how often they go to Red Rocks?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
Red Rocks is a frequent destination. Don't think it's the only destination. In fact, I'm positive it's not the only destination, if that's helpful.
How often do you pick up at Kimpton Hotel when you
Say
work?
that.
How often do you pick up at Kimpton Hotel, Kimpton, Monaco, when you work with RME?
Objection relevance and unintelligible.
The question overruled is to relevance. Unintelligible is not a legal basis for an objection, but I understand you want that to be repeated. I believe the question, and Mr. Lysenko, tell me if I'm wrong, is how often does ACE pick up from Kimpton Hotel when working with RME?
You want me to go? I'm sorry. Yeah.
Please.
I do know we've picked up at the Kimpton Hotel. I don't know how many times.
My question, Mr. Davis, how often do you know?
No, I do not know.
Okay. Does ACE have the permit to provide charter bus service?
We do.
Okay. And is it the permit you provide the service to RME?
I don't need a
Objection.
permit to provide service.
I'm sorry, I guess yes. Do you know, Mr. Davis, if ACE has authority that allows ACE to sell tickets for individual seats
Objection relevance.
Objection.
on the routes that you provide?
Overruled.
Objection relevance. We're talking charter services. It's not as
Overruled.
other.
No speaking objection. Overruled.
Can you repeat the question?
Yes. Do you know? Well, let's put it this way. Does ACE have authority that allows ACE to sell tickets for individual seats for the routes that you drive for RME? It's a general.
No, ACE does not have an operating authority permit to sell individual tickets.
Got it. Is that means that ACE never charged RME based on per seat basis?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
One second, Your Honor.
Mr. Lysenko, do you need a few minutes to go over your notes?
No, Your Honor, I'm good. Okay. Did ACE ever ask RME to advertise ACE's individual tickets?
Objection, lacks foundation.
You repeat the question, Mr. Lysenko?
Did ACE ever ask RME to advertise ACE's individual tickets for transportation?
I will sustain that question, that objection, Mr. Lysenko. You can get to that question, but you need to lay the proper foundation for it.
Got it. Mr. Davis, did ACE ever advertise with RME?
Objection,
No.
relevance.
Did ACE
Objection. I apologize. I was getting messages.
Overruled.
Overruled.
And he responded no.
Mr. Valentine, I didn't hear it. Mr. Davis said no. Can I hear it from Mr. Davis?
No.
No. You never advertise with ACE. I mean, with RME.
I mean, maybe it's helpful, but ACE doesn't do business with the public, so we're not interested in advertising. I don't know that I understand where you're going with this. No, we don't advertise.
My question, I'm trying to establish relationship between two companies. So I just want to see if ACE.
Is anyone? We're not. I think I would say there's no dispute if there's a relationship between Ace Express coaches and charter clients, specifically this one. I agree there's a relationship.
But Mr. Davis, do you advertise ACE service?
Objection, asked and answered, lacks foundation.
Do you?
Overruled.
Do we advertise our business?
Yes, in general.
Yes, I would say yes.
Do you advertise online ACE services?
To whom?
Anyone. I mean, do you advertise online?
We have a
Objection,
website.
relevance.
Okay. Did you
Overruled.
ever advertise with RME?
Objection, asked and answered.
Yeah.
Yeah, sustained. That is asked of them.
Can you recall if you ever advertised at RMEshuttles.com?
Objection, asked and answered.
Overruled.
No, we have not advertised on their website.
Okay.
I've never even been to their website.
Mm-hmm. Just one. Did you? Okay, so you never advertised with them. Just 1 second, Your Honor. I'll need a minute. So just hypothetical question. If RME sells individual tickets, those tickets are not yours.
Objection, asked and answered.
Overruled.
Yeah, they're not our tickets.
Did you work with Mr. Sidran? That's your primary contact. You testified primary contact at RME. Did you work with Mr. Sidran?
Objection.
Objection.
That's not the testimony. I think it's Mr. Siegel.
I am not a
That's not the
witness. I'm
basic-
not a party.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Everyone, I just want legal objection. These sorts of factual misstatements can be worked out in the testimony. I understand what the issue is here. He can ask the question though. There's not a legal basis to object to that. So watch your objections and keep them to legal issues.
Mr. Davis, have you worked with Mr. Siegel before he has been your primary contact at RME.
Objection, relevance.
That is nothing.
Overruled.
Can you restate that question a little more clearly, Mr.
Yes.
Lysenko?
Have you worked with Mr. Siegel prior to the times when he was the main contact at RME?
Yes.
Do you know what company Mr. Siegel?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Do you know what company Mr. Siegel was contacting you? How do you know Mr. Siegel prior to your work with Mr. Siegel
Relevance.
project?
Relevance. We know there's a relationship. His prior employment has nothing to do with this case.
Mr.
Nothing.
Sidran, I tend to agree with you on this. Can you do an offer of proof here, Mr. Lysenko? Where are you headed with this?
Yes, I just want to check if Mr. Siegel was doing the same thing under different company names with the just past conduct before that.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and sustain that objection. So don't ask questions about his prior work history as it relates to prior actions with different companies.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, this is it. That's all my questions for Mr. Davis. Thank you so much, Mr. Davis.
Thank you, Mr. Lysenko. And Mr. Sidran, do you have any questions?
Yeah, just a brief one. Is there anything you'd like to add to your affidavit, or is that everything in there? Is everything in there your complete testimony and accurate testimony, Mr. Davis?
Yeah, everything is in the affidavit.
Thank you. No questions.
Thank you. And Mr. Davis, I do not have any questions for you based on that. I thank you for your time and participation today. I really appreciate it. With regard to the parties, though, I do have a question. Exhibit 105. Mr. Lysenko did not admit that into evidence today. However, I believe that is a document that Mr. Sidran sought to have admitted. So do the parties stipulate to the admission of Exhibit 105?
Absolutely. It's dispositive of the entire case.
Your Honor, I would like to, I've got lots of questions about those exhibits for respondent. I will testify to that exhibit. I will offer into that exhibit into evidence later on through my testimony, if you don't mind.
We'll stipulate it. You can ask some questions about it.
Yes, that's correct. Why don't we go ahead? We'll admit it into evidence now, unless it doesn't. I don't. It's your exhibit, so I don't see why you would object to it. But you can still talk about it when you get to your testimony. You're not prohibited from talking about it.
Then I would like.
Okay. And Mr. Davis did testify, so we have his testimony in the record. Do the parties also stipulate to the admission of his affidavit? This is not to replace his testimony. This is in addition to it. Mr. Lysenko?
Yes, I agree, Your Honor. No objections.
Well,
Great. And Mr. Sidran?
Yeah, it's fine. It's evident.
And then Mr. Valentine is
who's offering it, Your Honor? I mean, there's not right now. We haven't even looked at the exhibit, and it was attached to a motion by a third party. It's, I mean, the point of that affidavit was to basically avoid all of the testimony that Mr. Davis just gave. And
understood.
I understand that you denied the motion to quash, but it seems like we should either have his testimony or his affidavit.
appreciate your input, but if the parties stipulate to its admission, then I'm going to include it into the record, and it sounds like they do. So thank you. And then Mr. Lysenko, do you have another witness?
Yes,
Is-
Your Honor.
Is Mr. Davis excused, Your Honor? Apologies.
Yes, thank you for his time. Thank you. I appreciate it. He's
Okay.
excused.
Great.
Oh,
Thank you,
my
Your
bad.
Honor.
Thank you.
I run a hot.
Mr. Lysenko, do you have another witness you'd like to call?
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to call Mr. Siegel, not Mr. Siegel, DTR arbitration.
Thank you. All right. I think that's going to be Mr. Siegel, correct?
Correct.
Mr. Siegel, do you mind raising your right hand? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do.
Great. Thank you for your time today. And Mr. Lysenko, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. What is your full name, and please spell it for the record?
Daniel Siegel.
Are you currently employed?
I'm self-employed.
And who do you work for?
Myself.
Is it the company that you own?
Yes.
Okay.
Myself, my company. Yes.
Okay. What's the company name?
DTR Operations.
Okay. Is there a doing business name? Doing business as name? That
Rocky Mountain Event Shuttles. I think we've established that part.
Can I call it RME in my further questions?
Sure.
What does RME Shuttles do?
Shuttles for events. It's in the name. Rocky Mountain Event Shuttles.
Got it. So what services does it provide?
Shuttles. Event service shuttles. It's in the name.
Got it. How many employees does RME Shuttles have?
Objection relevance.
Over.
I don't even know what he said. What was that?
How many employees does RME Shuttles have?
One. Full time. I don't know what that matters. Why does this matter? I own the company. I run it. I have some people that help. Like they're not full-time staff, so I don't know what you want me to say.
Okay.
But they have nothing to do with like any of this. I am the company. I am representing the company. I own the company. So no one that does anything with me has anything to do with this case. Let's just say that.
Thank you, Mr. Siegel.
Yeah.
Does RME Shuttles hold any PUC certificates or authorities?
No, I am not under the jurisdiction of that.
Okay. Have you filed motor carrier liability insurance with PUC?
Objection relevance. They don't provide transportation.
Yeah, and I don't own vehicles. No, I don't have any of that. That is covered by the people that I charter with, which you should know because you charter vehicles as well. So your insurance covers the charter of the trip.
And
I
you
do
wanna,
not. Yeah.
may I respond to your objection? I'm just trying.
That wasn't objection. That wasn't. That's testimony.
Right. I'm explaining what you're asking a question about. How is that an objection?
Mr. Siegel,
Like,
Mr.
what?
Siegel, I understand.
Like-
I do understand this is a deeply personal matter to you, but this is not the forum for people to engage in fights with each other or just
Sure.
don't.
I've never met or talked to this person once in my life. I'll just say that too. So there's that.
Okay, but let's answer the questions. The editorializing isn't necessary. But I do understand this is an emotional issue.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll ask again. It's a easy yes or no question. Have you filed a motor carrier liability insurance?
No.
Objection asked and answered.
Right. It's no. I
So
don't. I don't.
sustained.
Okay. Does RME maintain a tariff or time schedule with the commission?
Objection. Relevance. We've established charter services.
Charters, yeah. Charter services.
Overruled.
I'll ask again. Does RME maintain a tariff or time schedule with the commission?
Tariff? What is it? What? I don't understand. Tariff, like importing goods? What are you talking about?
Okay. It's a yes or no question. Do you?
I'm trying to understand your question. That you asked me. I don't understand what a tariff has to do with a bus.
Mr. Siegel will ask me questions later. So
I don't have any questions. I'm trying to answer yours. I have no questions for you.
Mr. Lysenko,
Like,
his answer is responsive. You can move on to the next question.
Okay. Ms. Federica, can you please pull up Exhibit 100?
Sorry for the delay. They're taking a long time to load for some reason.
And Mr. Siegel, does this exhibit look familiar?
no.
And Ms. Federica, can you scroll down, please? And can you please keep going? Mr. Siegel, do you know what is it?
No.
Does it look like?
I have no clue. I don't know.
Does it look like?
Objection. Relevance. I'll offer that as his attorney, I filed documents on his behalf. He might have not seen them. It says the individual causing this document to be filed. Yeah, he caused it to be filed. This is irrelevant. We know the trade name.
The objection is overruled, but Mr. Lysenko, it doesn't sound like Mr. Siegel can lay a foundation for this exhibit.
Yes. If we can go to the second page, Ms. Federica, please. Okay. Mr. Siegel, can you tell me when the DBA Rocky Mountain Event Shuttles was registered?
It's on this image. I don't know, but we can read it together. You pulled it up here. So what does it say? Why don't you read it out loud here? It's on page 1. 5/14/2004, 2:34 p.m.
Got it. So is that sounds correct to you that they are RME?
Objection.
Sure.
Lacks a foundation.
Yeah, like what? It's on the paper. It's on the paper we filed. Like, what are you trying to get here?
Sustained.
Yeah.
And Mr. Siegel, why did you choose Rocky Mountain Event Shuttle's name?
Why did I choose
Objection.
it?
Relevance.
That's my business. I'm allowed to choose whatever I want. That has nothing to do with this. What?
Overruled. But go ahead, Mr. Siegel, and answer.
Because I help do event shuttles. There's my answer.
Got it. Does it best describes the service you provide or you offer?
Yeah, I do event shuttles. It's in the name. RME, you want to talk? Yeah, sure.
Okay. And the name contains word shuttles. Am I correct?
Yes, you just read it. Why are we doing this?
Objection asked and answered.
What is going on? Like, yes, it's in the name of the company. Sure.
Got it.
Like,
Okay, everybody, let's
cheaper
take a,
stuff. I'm just
Mr. Siegel,
sorry.
let's all take a step.
Yeah.
Just to keep this an orderly process so we have a transcript that's easy to read. Mr. Lysenko will ask a question. If Mr. Sidron has an objection, he'll make it, and then let's all stop until there's a ruling on the objection. Because to be honest with you,
Sorry.
I'm not even sure at this point what the question was, or the objection, or the answer. So let's.
I'm
Thank you.
sorry.
Me too.
Yes, I'm sorry. Same way. Thank you. Sorry.
So, yeah, Mr. Lysenko, ask the question again.
So the name contains word shuttles. Is it the service you offer?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Does Rocky Mountain Event Shuttles have a public website?
Objection. Relevance.
Overruled.
Yes.
What is the domain name or address of the website?
rmeshuttles.com.
Did you register the domain name?
Objection. Relevance.
I'll overrule this. But this overruled.
I don't remember.
Do you know when it was registered?
I don't remember. I have people help me with things. I don't really know. No, yeah.
Got it. You sounded like it's a one employee.
It is. You're allowed to contract people and hire them to help you do stuff without them being employees. That's a rule in the world you're allowed to do.
Yeah. Ms. Federica, can you please pull up Exhibit 107? Yes. This is the online tool that checks when the names were registered. Is the registration on 2024, May 28th sounds correct to you?
Objection lacks foundation, is irrelevant.
I'm going to overrule that objection as it relates to his verbal response.
I don't remember the question. Can you repeat it, please?
The question is when the website was registered.
Well, the only reason I know is because this thing is up and it says it right there. So you just want me to read what it says on the thing you submitted? Sure. 2024-05-28T 2001-30Z. There's your time.
Is that time, May 28th, 2024, sounds correct to you?
Objection calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
I'm going to overrule it as he's the owner of the company.
Does that sound correct?
Yes, sure.
Okay. Do you know when your crew or you uploaded the website, when it becomes available?
No.
Invisible. Okay. Why did you choose domain name RME Shuttles?
Objection asked and answered. Is there a point here?
Sustained.
If we could maybe stipulate to whatever you're looking for. There's
Yeah.
nothing. We have no issues with our website. What's just come out and ask the question?
Your Honor, may I reply? Have a response to the objection? Mr.
You can reply, but I think what Mr. Sidron was saying wasn't so much an objection. He was talking about potentially stipulating to certain facts. So I think you're welcome to respond to that, though. Yes.
Okay. I'm just, in this question, I'm talking about domain name. Previously, I asked about the DBA name. So it's two different questions. So why Mr. Sidron choose the website name rmeshuttles.com?
And by Mr. Sidron, I believe you mean Mr. Siegel.
I mean, Mr. Yes, Siegel, yes.
Because
say
it's
the-
my business. I don't.
Is
What do
it
you,
because it describes best the services you're gonna offer?
Objection asked and answered. We've described the word shuttle.
I'll sustain that.
Ms. Federica, could you please pull up Exhibit 101?
What are you trying to prove with the website? We'll stipulate that our website is valid and legal. We have
right.
zero issues with anything on our website. You have the exhibits. What is the question?
Well, the question I have for everyone is, do you stipulate to the admission of Exhibit 101? Or is that,
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it was in our motion
Is
that
that-
these exhibits are dispositive.
and that may have been the one that we already stipulated to
No, this is
earlier.
105, 101.
Okay.
We're dancing around asking all these questions about the website, domain names. What do you want to know?
And
Yes.
Mr. Lysenko, so it sounds like we can stipulate to this exhibit being admitted. If you want to talk a couple of things about this exhibit, that's okay, but the exhibit is admitted into evidence.
Okay, exhibit admitted. Did the Mr. Siegel admitted that this is their public website?
Yes.
Okay,
Again,
so
yes.
everybody
My
has this
website.
exhibit, and this is the website RME Shuttles. Am I correct?
Yes.
Got it. I just had a quick question about the disclaimer. Is it possible, can we zoom in to the disclaimer right below the Red Rocks logo, Ford Amphitheater, and Fiddler's Green? Is it possible to zoom in?
Yeah, sorry, what area did you want me to zoom in on? Is it
Right here. If you can just click once again, plus, Ms. Federica. Oh, just scroll down. Yep, right here. Mr. Siegel, the disclaimer says Rocky Mountain Event Shuttles is not an official transportation provider yet. Instead, it operates as a transportation broker. All official transportation services are delivered by transportation partners. By RME, buying RME shuttle passes, you acknowledge that you will be traveling with a third-party charter service provider that takes all transportation responsibilities. Please read terms and conditions before you purchase the shuttle ticket. Did you approve that disclaimer? Did you
Objection relevance.
on this website?
I'm going to overrule the objection. Can you repeat the question, Mr. Lysenko?
Yes, I just want to check if Mr. Siegel approved this disclaimer. If
Objection, attorney-client privilege.
I'm going to overrule that, but don't disclose attorney-client privileged information when you respond to it. I think this can be answered without just divulging any privilege.
Yes, it's on my website.
okay.
I wish you would have submitted the part where you click through the terms and conditions and show everything and like explain and show what this is, because it seems like you've deceived the judge by not submitting everything from my website, only portions of it that you seem like you want to submit. So
Mr.
that portion too.
We will get to that, Mr.
Yeah, I hope we do.
Ms. Federica, can you scroll down, please? To the second page. Yep. Mr. Siegel, do you recognize this page?
Yes.
Is it off of your website?
Yes.
What does this page offers?
What does it offer?
Yeah.
a place to join the shuttle group,
Shuttle group. Got
the
it.
Safe Ride Shuttle group. Yes,
Well,
this is how you start to join the Safe Ride Shuttle group.
got it. So do you? It says 60 per ticket, and when they choose number one in the ticket quantity, how many tickets do I buy?
One.
One. Got it. Let's see. And Your Honor, I don't need to offer these exhibits any longer, right? I just want to make sure I don't need to.
No, we've
offer-
admitted it.
Yeah, no. I want to keep going down so I can show her exactly what you left off.
Sure.
We can talk about that.
And Mr. Lysenko, you're welcome to do that now, or Mr. Sidran can do it when he questions Mr. Siegel.
Okay. And Ms. Federica, can you please pull up exhibit 105? Okay. Mr. Siegel, do you recognize this exhibit?
Objection asked and answered.
It's a different exhibit.
I'm going to overrule that particular objection, but Mr. Lysenko, this has been admitted. So if you need to just lay a quick foundation, go ahead and do that. But we all are aware of this and know what this is.
Okay. Mr. Siegel, is it the terms and conditions that the customer sees when he clicks on that first page, terms and conditions?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Federica, can you scroll down, please? Mr. Siegel, in your previous answer, you mentioned that you want to show something in the terms and conditions. Is there something particular?
I did not say I want to show something in terms and conditions. I want to show something from the last page that you skipped, that you purposely left out both times that you submitted evidence, where they check the box to agree before they purchase. And you know that because you purchased the ticket, and I have it time-stamped. If I was submitting evidence, I would show it.
Thank
But
you,
you didn't. I was not allowed to submit evidence yet. So here we are.
Mr. Siegel, we will get to that. So
yeah, we're here. Let's talk about it, because that's
Yes.
the whole thing.
Okay, Mr. Siegel, please just answer your
Yes.
attorney can ask you questions and you'll have the opportunity to elaborate on items that you wish to elaborate on. So for now, we're just
Okay.
going to stick to Mr. Lysenko's line of questions.
Yes, ma'am. Your Honor, sorry.
okay, this is the terms and conditions that you approved. Am I correct? Being a business owner.
Yes.
Got it. Let me get a minute. Mr. Siegel, do you advertise this website online?
Objection. Relevance.
It's online.
Overruled.
Your Honor,
It is online. It's a website.
Mr. Siegel, but do you advertise online?
I am online. It's a website.
It's a yes or no question.
We need a definition of advertise. It's unclear.
Advertise. Do you pay for Google search engines or any search engines to, did you ever work with pay-per-click programs?
Objection. Relevance to the services.
This is not, yeah.
I'm going to sustain that objection.
Thank you.
Okay. Is this website restricted?
Objection asked and answered. He said it's a public website.
Who said that?
Overruled.
It's a public website.
Is that means it's unrestricted? Just want to clarify.
Yes. It's a website. You can type it in and look for it.
Okay. And anyone can visit that website?
Yes. What's the point you're trying to make?
Just we've been going for a while. I'd like to take maybe a 5-minute break to get some water. I am dry mouth. But and also, I offer Mr. Lysenko just to cut to the chase and tell us what he's trying to prove. We'd probably stipulate to it. If you want to know if this is your website, yes. You want to know these are terms, yes. What is it?
Okay. So why don't we do that?
We can maybe talk after a 5-minute break.
Yeah, let's take a recess till 10:30. So that gives us about 7.5 minutes. Mr. Lysenko, during that time, think about what Mr. Sidron just said and see if there is a list of items that you wish to stipulate to. But otherwise, is that okay with you, Mr. Lysenko? We'll reconvene at 10:30.
Yes, definitely. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. See everyone soon. All right, not Stephanie, excuse me, Casey and Tracy, are you both ready and available?
I'm ready.
Grace, I'm ready.
Great. Okay, let's go back on the record. And just at the outset, seems that the parties perhaps were sort of two ships passing in the night here in terms of next steps with regard to Mr. Siegel's testimony. So, Mr. Lysenko, or rather, Mr. Sidran, actually, in this instance, I'll start with you. What is it that you are willing to stipulate to potentially expedite matters? And then we could talk to Mr. Lysenko and see if that resolves anything.
I have no idea what he wants. So the only time I've been really actually told what this is about is when he stated the very core factual issue of this matter is broker status.
Okay.
There's very few issues under that statute of what it could be. I don't know how any of this relates to that. So if we could tie it together, we'd probably be able to stipulate to whatever he's asking for, because we don't have any issues with our operations. We know they're legal. We know we provide charter bus. They sell tickets for charter bus services. So what are you trying to prove? Let's Chase.
Okay, Mr. Lysenko, just about how much longer do you anticipate questioning Mr. Siegel, just approximately?
Approximately. So if I don't need to lay a foundation, if I can ask direct question, and Mr. Sidran is not objecting for irrelevance or whatever, we can go much faster, because every question, every block of questions.
If you want to ask a direct question to me, I'll see if I can answer it. And if we want to answer it and put it on the record, but I want to know what your question is. We're hiding the ball, what you're trying to ask, dancing around the issue. Just cut to the chase. We'll get to it. Like, there's no reason to hide what you're looking for.
All right. It sounds like the parties are not. Why don't we just go ahead and proceed with the questions for now, and we'll go from there. So, Mr. Lysenko, why don't you proceed?
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Siegel, is it true that your website advertises and offers individual tickets?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Okay. Mr. Siegel, did you hear A's testimony today?
Yes.
Okay. Did you hear Mr. Davis saying that A's does not sell tickets at RME?
Objection, relevance.
I heard everything they said. Yes.
Overruled, but
yeah, we were all sitting here.
Okay. Whose tickets are there?
What?
Whose tickets are there? A's
Objection,
doesn't.
lacks foundation.
I don't even know what you're asking.
Okay. I'll sustain that. Mr. Lysenko, just lay a little bit of foundation. I understand where you're heading, but you need to get there a couple more steps.
And that's what I was talking about. So, so let's just try to lay the foundation. Mr. Siegel, previously you mentioned and you answered that RME sells individual tickets.
I didn't say that. You said that. I said for shuttle group, we sell memberships to a shuttle group.
You sell what?
I sell a membership to a Safe Ride shuttle group individually.
Is it from the Ms. Federica? Can you pull up Exhibit 101, please, again?
What they purchase is an admission into it, and they are allowed to ride. Yes.
Is it says, Ms. Federica, can you scroll down a little more? Just to the bottom. Yep, right here. Is it says at the bottom, buy shuttle tickets on your website? Scroll down, Ms. Federica, a little more. It's just the button. Yep. Is it says buy shuttle tickets? Mr. Siegel, I'm asking you.
Yes.
Okay, can we scroll down, Ms. Federica, a little more? Right here, is it says 60 per ticket?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
Per ticket into the Safe Ride Shuttle group.
Okay, per ticket. So, and whose ticket is that?
The person joining the Safe Ride Shuttle group.
Okay, but whose ticket is that? Who offered that ticket?
The Safe Ride Shuttle group is offering tickets to join.
Not RME?
Objection relevance.
Like it's part of it. Like yeah.
Okay, overruled. Mr. Siegel, the question is who offers the ticket?
RME on the website.
RME, got it. So it's RME's ticket.
It's RME Safe Ride Shuttle Group's ticket specifically.
Okay, let's go further. When customers purchase these tickets, are they who transports passengers?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled. Go ahead.
Ace Express.
Ace Express. Do you pay to Ace Express on per each individual seat or per bus?
Objection asked and answered.
Yeah, we went through this with Ace like 10 minutes ago, I guess. Like, yeah,
Well, let's do
it's a
it.
charter service.
I'm going to
charter buses.
overrule. I understand Ace had testimony. Now he's asking you. So the question is, do you pay for Ace on a per bus or per seat basis?
I charter buses. It depends on I pay for a bus. I charter them.
You pay for the bus, right? Just 1 second. Ms. Federica, could you pull up Exhibit 103, please?
Did you say 103?
Yes, 103. And could you please scroll down to second page? Mr. Siegel, do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes.
What is it? Can you tell me?
Looks like a confirmation email.
Confirmation for what?
Joining the group.
Is it says right here ticket quantity 1?
Yep.
Okay. And what's the price for that ticket?
60.
All right. Ms. Federica, can you pull up Exhibit 104, please? Okay, Mr. Siegel, do you recognize this exhibit?
Yeah, the same one as last time. Am I not mistaken? This is just the top portion of it.
Yes, it's not the same. Ms. Federica, can you scroll down, please? Okay. Can you tell me what that is?
Same thing as the last screen. I don't know what's different about it. It's the
confirmation?
confirmation. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Ms. Federica, can you scroll up, please? Mr. Siegel, is it your logo on this confirmation email?
What are you talking about? Like, is it my email? Yeah, it's my
No,
company.
your logo of your company.
Yeah, it's
RMB Shuttle.
everywhere.
Okay,
Yes,
it's branded by RMB Shuttle, right?
correct.
Got it.
Yeah, what are you at? Like, yeah, sorry.
Mr. Siegel, just answer the questions. We'll get to that, and you guys will get a chance to talk to me too.
Sounds good.
Mr. Siegel, who receives the payment from customer?
Objection relevance.
It's
can you repeat the question? I didn't understand it.
Yes. Who receives, when customers buys a ticket, who receives the payment?
Overruled.
me.
If
My
the
company. Yeah,
Yes. If the customer cannot use the shuttle ticket, is he allowed to give it to his friend or relative?
yeah.
Okay. Is he allowed to resell somewhere?
I don't know.
Objection relevance.
Do you prohibit?
That overruled, but he had already answered.
Yeah.
Yes. But does RME allows customers? Are you okay if they resell it and somebody else will show up?
Objection speculative, irrelevant.
Overruled.
No. I don't know. No. I that hasn't happened, so I don't know.
Okay. So if customer cannot use the shuttle, can he sell that ticket to someone and someone else will show up? Will you care about, will RME care about that or not?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Okay. Just 1 second.
Issue with people breached part.
And Ms. Federica, could you please pull up Exhibit 109? All right. Ms. Federica, can you scroll down, please? Mr. Siegel, do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes.
Is it the website, your website, RME website?
Yes.
It looks slightly different than the previous homepage that they showed before. Has it been updated?
Yes. I'm allowed to update my website.
Sure. When was it updated?
I don't know. This year.
This year. Is the disclaimer still there about transportation broker and social group?
Clearly.
Got it. And Ms. Federica, can you please pull up Exhibit 110? Do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Federica, can you please scroll down, please, to second and third page? When you updated the website, have you changed the terms and conditions and disclaimers about the partner?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay, but it's still there, right? The disclaimer.
We're looking at it. Yep.
Yep. And can we scroll down, please, to the third page? Got it. Thank you, Ms. Federica. And
Mr. Lysenko,
It's,
do you wish to admit exhibit? these
The whole
exhibits?
website's admitted.
yes, Your
It's
Honor.
on the website. It's admitted.
Only because when I admit it, it goes off of my folder. Ms. Federica removes it, and I really need those
It's copied.
exhibits when I testify. I kind of need to see that in my folder because my testimony is kind of long and it relies on those exhibits, and I prepare them and stuff like that. So I just want to make sure. So I will admit them. I will offer them, but through my testimony, I did prepare that, and I will
copy them.
through my testimony.
And Mr. Sidran, what was that?
I was just, it defies my mind that we can't copy an electronic file as the reason we can't have a normal proceeding. But go ahead.
Okay.
All right. And Ms. Federica, could you please pull up the 108 exhibit?
But yeah, everything on the website's admitted. We acknowledge it. It's there. It's out there. We still would appreciate if you'd cut to the chase and ask what the issue is.
Sure.
It's pretty clear that we designed the Army designed their terms and conditions to expressly comply with the charter services statutory scheme. So what's
So
wrong with it?
with regard to, you say all the website is admitted. Which exhibits then do the parties,
Any.
Mr. Lysenko, then we can circumvent the need to get things admitted if the parties will stipulate to them, but which ones specifically? Can you list them out?
Yes, well, we would like to. I would like to admit all exhibit from 100 to 110, and if they can, if we can skip.
106 is not our website.
Yes.
Yeah, any emails from us, we'd admit.
So,
Okay.
Mr. Sidran, did you say you stipulate to 106? Is that what you just said?
No, I said 106 is not our
Not the
website, so
website.
we cannot stipulate that. But anything online that's from Army, we have no issue.
100 through 110, excepting 106.
I believe not 100.
So 101.
100's fine. I guess we already admitted that one. I really don't have any issues with his website. I think 106 is irrelevant. But I don't know how any of this relates to the very core factual issue as represented by Mr. Lysenko. His exact words. How does this relate? We'll stipulate if you can just tell us what you're looking for.
Yes,
please.
Your Honor, this is evidentiary hearing.
This has also been the purpose of the discovery.
Right now,
which we don't know. We're just still in the dark.
We will be arguing about that.
Gentlemen, excuse me. I can only take one of you at a time. So if you please will stop interrupting each other and let each other finish.
Mr. Sidran, please proceed.
Your direct test examination. But I keep saying, just tell us what you want,
okay,
and we'll get to it. We could save so much time. This is this is just a standing objection to relevance, cumulative, duplicative, and probative of nothing.
Okay. Understood what everyone is saying. My purpose right now is I just want to, the parties confirm exhibits 100 through 110, but not 106 are admitted.
Sure.
Are stipulated to. Okay. All right. So now, Mr. Lysenko, go ahead and proceed. Thank you.
Thank you, Honor. Mr. Siegel, does Army advertises anywhere else except on website?
Objection relevance.
I don't know. Yeah.
Over.
I don't know.
Are you the decision maker in the company?
Objection badgering the witness.
Overruled.
I make decisions.
do you pay for advertisement for your company?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled.
Do I what? Do I pay to have a website? Yeah, I pay for that.
Do you pay for advertisement?
I don't. I don't know.
Again, we want to know
Yeah.
the definition of advertising.
Right, I don't know what
we
you're
got to
asking
this
for.
already once, and the purpose was improper. I fail to see how this one can have a proper
All right,
purpose.
Mr. Sidron, is the objection asked and answered?
Essentially,
Okay, I'll sustain that.
Mr. Siegel, does RME advertises at AXS?
objection irrelevant.
Overruled.
I don't advertise with AXS. No.
There is no listing at AXS for RME shuttles.
I don't know what you're getting at. Like AXS is its own company. It's a ticketing platform. They don't advertise. I'm not advertising with them. Like
You sell your tickets. Do you sell your tickets at AXS?
do I sell tickets at AXS? For Fiddler's Green, I work with the venue. I'm partnered with them.
So that means yes.
Yeah, sure. But none of that is even here. Like that's not what we're even talking about. Like that's not in any of your exhibits. Yeah. Like it's what is it like? Why does that even matter? We're not talking about any of that.
Again, I offer for you to tell us what you're looking for, what you want, what point you're
Okay.
trying to make under the transportation broker issue.
Right.
And we can probably answer it just straight up. But
I understand your frustration. I do understand what you're
Right.
saying. Mr. Lysenko, though, go ahead
wasted
and
time and
proceed.
resources and
My
money.
day. Yeah.
Mr. Siegel, when you advertise at AXS, does AXS
Objection misstates the testimony. He said he does not advertise at AXS.
That I'll sustain that. That's correct. He did say he doesn't advertise with AXS. That was the testimony.
Okay. Mr. Siegel, do you sell tickets at AXS?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained. We understand that he works with the venue at Fiddler's Green. So that through that platform, it goes through AXS.
So when you list your ticket at AXS,
I don't do the listing. Let's just say
I believe you're confusing what someone else does
and
and
who does
treating it properly. AXS, like you said. This is all AXS. We don't know anything about that. Objection relevance.
Do you approve information that will be listed at AXS?
What was that?
Does Mr. Siegel approves information that will be listed at AXS?
yes.
Okay. When you approve that information, do you list your company or Ace Express coaches at AXS?
Nothing of neither of those is listed. It's an add-on shuttle. No one's interested when you go on there. And again, you exhibit no evidence. It has nothing to do with this case.
Terms and conditions are incorporated in that purchase.
It's all over
So
everything.
I don't know what you're trying to do to
Gentlemen, you
contradict your
cannot
own
speak
exhibits.
over each other.
Claimant cannot raise a contradiction of his own exhibits. He can't raise a tribal issue contradicting what he's introduced into evidence.
Mr.
So-
Sidron, you will have the opportunity to present this argument when you present your case.
So, Mr. Siegel, do you, when you approve that information for AXS, is it information about RME or about Ace Express coaches?
Yeah.
It's information about the service that's provided.
Whose service?
The Safe Ride Shuttle groups.
Safe Rides, whose Safe Ride Shuttles groups? Who owns it?
Objection asked and answered. This is something that RME does.
Okay, so is it RME?
Mr. Lysenko, I sustain that objection. Go ahead and continue with your other question.
Okay. Do you work directly with AXS?
No.
Who do you work with AXS through?
Objection lacks foundation.
Overruled.
So who do I work with? What are you asking?
Yes, who is the third party between you and AXS?
AEG.
Got it. Have you ever worked with the city and county of Denver, specifically art and venues?
Have I what?
Have you ever worked with them?
No.
Okay.
Mr. Lysenko, what was the name of the person that you said or the company?
It was Denver Art and Venues. Is it?
Are you asking about the city of Denver?
Right. It's a city-owned organization. No, I am not affiliated with the city. I'm a company.
Private. We're a private entity.
Okay. And when you work with AXS, does AXS?
I don't work with AXS.
You apologize.
Okay.
When you sell tickets with AXS?
Objection misstates the testimony.
As it relates to Fiddler's Green, I understood you to say, Mr. Siegel, that you do sell tickets through AXS, but that's because of the contract you have with Fiddler's Green or the arrangement you have? Okay.
Correct. I don't personally deal with AXS ever.
Okay. Do you deal with AEG then?
Yes.
Does
They're my partners.
Okay. Does AEG approves your listing?
Objection calls for speculation.
It's not my company. Yeah.
The question, Mr. Lysenko, was did AEG approve Mr. Siegel's listing? Is that the question?
Yes. Ticket listing.
Okay, then I'll overrule the objection.
Yeah, it's on their website.
Okay. Did they ever ask you about the licensing?
I don't know. Not that I remember. I don't have a clue. No, I don't know.
Okay.
They don't care about that because it's not illegal.
Okay. Mr. Siegel, when there are not enough passengers, for example, signed up, what do you do in the event of low demand days?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
I don't know it's on my website. It's on one of these things that we've submitted. So
Yeah, we're
I
gonna
don't know the exact policy. I don't remember everything. It's on here if you want to pull it up. You've submitted it already. So we can, again, it's something that we've agreed to. If it's on my website, it's what it is. So like
the proprietary discretionary business decisions of the services offered, behind the services offered, whether to offer the services is irrelevant. The issue is the nature of the services and how they're offered, not a decision to not offer the services.
I'm going to overrule the objection. However, Mr. Siegel, it sounds like Mr. Siegel doesn't personally know, but the information is on the exhibit.
Yeah. You've already submitted all this, so let's just pull it up and read it if you want to do that.
Mr. Siegel, did you ever have to cancel a shuttle because there is not enough demand?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
It has happened.
Okay.
But again, I don't know what this, it's not about, it's like, that's a back end thing. That has nothing to do with like what we're talking about. That's like something that could potentially happen after they've joined the group, not something that's even talked about before they join the group. Like,
this is very outside of the scope of the PUC.
Yeah, that's my business. That's like how I operate. It has nothing to do with like what this issue is at hand.
And that is also conducted online and behind closed doors. And Lysenko has no knowledge about it.
Mr. Siegel, just answer the question and then you can have an opportunity to respond later.
No,
Mr.
it's on my
Siegel,
website.
Mr. Siegel, who determines the pickup locations for your shuttles?
Objection relevance.
What do you,
Overruled.
yeah, I book charter buses. It's a, yeah, I tell them where to go.
Okay. Who determines the price to charge to passengers?
Objection relevance. That's proprietary business information, not relevant to the nature of the services. That's about how they acquire the services. That is outside of the scope of the PUC.
Sustained. I'm sustaining just no speaking objections. Unless I need clarification, I understand the objection.
Okay, who sets the departure and return times?
RME.
Okay. Does passengers contact your company directly with questions and complaints about with questions and complaints?
Calls for speculation. Objection calls for speculation.
Yeah, I don't know if there's ever questions or complaints. Yeah.
Overruled. The answer is you don't know.
I mean, who am I supposed to like? What I don't know what the question is. Like, is he asking, do I have complaints or questions? Like, sure, things come up. I don't know what you want.
I can repeat the question. Do passengers contact RME directly with questions about the service?
It lacks foundation. They can contact RME, but whether they do or they're supposed to do, we have no knowledge about. That's entirely speculative and outside of the scope of Dan Siegel's knowledge.
Mr. Cedron, he already answered. So, Mr. Lysenko, go ahead and move on.
And Mr. Siegel, can you please tell me the routes for your shuttles? Where do you pick up for red rocks?
I wouldn't consider it a route. That's putting words in my mouth that I didn't say.
Okay.
Yeah, route's a legal term
Yeah.
carries significance in the PUC context. Again, we don't provide transportation services. This is a brokering service.
Mr. Cedron, I do understand your position here, but it'll be much faster. If you have a specific legal objection, go ahead and make it. But otherwise,
Yeah.
I do understand.
I think it would be much faster if Mr. Lysenko would just tell us what he's looking for. Because we have nothing to hide. It's nothing to hide. So just come out and say it. Ask us. You afraid? You scared? To tell us what's about?
Okay, enough. Please, let's just continue on with the questions and no editorializing. Just answer the questions. If you have a legal objection, go ahead and make it.
Mr. Siegel, do you order buses to go to red rocks?
Objection asked and answered.
To red rocks specifically.
I order buses to go to places. That happens to be one of them.
Let me overruling the objection, but go ahead and answer.
Yeah, I charter buses. They go places. They happen to go to Red Rocks sometimes.
Okay. When they go to red rocks, where do you pick up customers?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
The Safe Ride Shuttle group picks up from different locations. I like it depends on what the event is. I do a bunch of events. I did one the other day for ComNet. I'm doing one this weekend for the Dallas Cowboys. Like, what do you want me to say? I do events.
Do you pick up at Monaco Hotel? Kimpton Monaco Hotel?
Objection lacks any probative value duplicative of the ACES test.
Overruled.
Yes.
Do you pick up at the Origin Hotel?
Same objection.
Overruled.
Yes.
And do you book buses for Ford Amphitheater?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you usually pick up customers to go to the Ford Amphitheater?
Objection relevance.
Yeah, I run multiple programs at Ford Amphitheater, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Siegel, just wait till I rule on the objection. Overruled, but Go ahead.
Also, we'll offer that we use the same business model for all the venues, so we don't need to ask the same questions for every venue you're concerned about. It's the same. Like this stuff could go a lot quicker. Just ask us what
Mr.
you want.
Lysenko,
I
are
think
you
you're
able
scared to
to
tell us what you want.
All right, Mr. Sidron, no more editorializing, no more personal attacks. I advised the parties at the outset that we needed to speak with each other with respect and civility. Don't turn
There's a
this
lot of money.
personal,
A
no
lot of
personal
money.
attacks.
A lot of
I
money.
understand that. I am not the forum for fights, though. I am the neutral arbiter who is trying to decide things. It has to be done in an orderly fashion.
We got to
I
shut this
advise
down.
you to
It's
listen.
irrelevant. We got to shut this down.
Can you list, Mr. Lysenko, the list of forums for which you were, or locations, venues for which you were going to ask your questions? Because Mr. Sidron said they will stipulate to their business model. So we could expedite this a bit if you were to just list out the locations and Mr. Siegel can affirm whether those are on their list.
Yes, Your Honor, I can just put it straightforward. Mr. Siegel, is the transportation that you offer, is it within this state, Colorado state?
Yes, yes.
And again, misstates the testimony. It's not transportation. They're a broker. They don't provide
Okay, Mr.
service. That is an
Sidron,
agent service.
he answered the question. You're not testifying.
We misstated the question, the previous testimony and the facts, and that's not an acceptable question to ask my client. He did not know what he was answering because of the misstated facts.
Okay.
All right, move on, Mr. Lysenko.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Pursuant to Rule 6001, specifically 3Ws, definition of the broker. Broker is the person who arranged for transportation under someone else's authority. So can you please, Mr. Siegel, tell me under which authority or whose authority you arrange transportation under?
Objection. Ask for a legal conclusion.
I'd like to hear Mr. Siegel's response. Overruled.
Can you repeat the question?
Yes. In the definition of transportation broker, in PUC definition, it says that broker, that's someone who arranges for service or offers to arrange under somebody else's authority. Under whose certificate or what certificate you arrange that transportation?
The United States of America federal regulation, if that makes more sense to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
It does. Okay, let's just like you have mentioned previously a couple times the social group. Can you please tell me, state the name of the social group?
I've said it several times. Safe Ride Shuttle Group.
Safe Ride Shuttle Group. Okay, what is the purpose of this group?
I mean, it's in the name, my man. Safe Rides.
I mean, we will stipulate that this is an extra blanket of security to comply with federal law. It's unnecessary. It's overkill. But we know you're going around suing companies that are illegal under federal law.
Okay,
So we
Mr.
wanted to
Sidron.
avoid that.
Mr. Sidron, stop editorializing. Just let Mr. Lysenko ask the questions. Let Mr. Siegel answer. You have a legal basis for an objection. You're welcome to lodge it. And I understand you need to make your record, but no editorializing. That's making this become far more contentious than it needs to be. And it's also just lengthening the process.
It's contentious.
No.
It was.
Mr. Lysenko, continue.
Yes, Mr. Siegel, what is the purpose of this social group?
To be with an affiliated group of people trying to get to and from an event safely.
Okay, so is the transportation the only purpose?
Objection misstates the testimony. Ask and answer.
Overruled.
The purpose is to make friends attending the same event as yourself and to get to and from safely.
Okay.
It's a social group. That's in the name.
Okay, so is it do the people know each other outside of social group?
I don't know.
Okay.
Objection, there's no legal relevance to this. Who knows each other?
How often social
Overruled.
okay, how often social group members meet each other?
Depends on how much they want to go. I don't know.
Okay, so
When
they don't meet outside of the bus. Am I correct?
I don't know. I'm not that person. I don't know who they interact with in life.
I thought you're affiliated with this social group. Am I correct?
I don't know what people do outside of a social group. They live life.
I'm talking about inside social group. Do you make meetings? Do the members meet each other?
Do I make meetings? They meet each other. They go to the show together. They hang out at the show. I don't know what you're asking, dude.
Outside of the show, do they meet each other inside the social group?
Objection, relevance. This is so far from
Overruled.
brokering services.
They go to a concert if they're in the group together. I don't know what else you want me to say.
Okay, when someone purchased the ticket and you mentioned that they allowed to give that ticket to somebody else, friend or family. Am I correct?
What?
Objection. We did not say we know anything about what happens to the resale of tickets, have any control over it. That was
Mr.
not the
Citron, what
testimony.
is the legal basis for your objection?
Misstates the prior testimony.
And what is the question, Mr. Lysenko?
The question is if the I'm just trying to remind Mr. Siegel first about previous testimony. So the question is, am I correct if Mr. Siegel previously mentioned that people who purchase tickets allowed to give that ticket to somebody else, friends or family? If it's correct, if I'm correct or not.
Yeah, that was my understanding of the testimony.
Okay, but I'm asking Mr. Siegel, am I correct?
What? I still don't like. Are they allowed to give a ticket to someone? Sure. Yes.
Are they allowed? Okay, got it. Do you know if those other people, members of the social group?
Yes, they're in.
Why? How do you know?
What?
Objection. Everyone agrees to the terms and conditions when they ride. They hold the ticket, they ride. Like what do you want to know,
Overruled.
Roman?
Yeah, they agree. I don't know, but it's on my website. It's clearly listed. It's part of the case. It's listed as like what they agreed to and what they're doing. I don't know what else you want, man.
And who agrees to those terms and conditions? Purchase, people who purchase or people who ride the shuttle in that case?
Everyone.
Okay, and can you agree on somebody else's behalf?
Objection. This is a legal conclusion and wholly irrelevant. We have no control over people reselling the tickets, and this is not related to the service. I don't want
speaking objections. Stop it. Just state the legal basis for the objection.
We're going in
circles. Do not make me have to continue to remind you.
I feel like I'm living in Groundhog's Day.
I'm sorry you feel that way. Overruled.
Okay.
Everyone's in the group.
First question. Do you know if the people who will be riding the shuttle agreed to the terms and conditions?
Every single person has a wristband that literally says Safe Ride Shuttle Group on them when they come check in for the group meeting and to go to the show. So yes, they all know, they all agree.
HRB has no control over a customer breaching their terms and conditions. That is not relevant to the services provided. The odd chance that someone breaches their terms. We're talking about a rogue person, a rogue customer like yourself who tried to do it.
You're not testifying, so everything you're saying now is just wasting everyone's time and resources.
This all is a waste of time. It's circling again and again and again. What does he want to know? We'll stipulate to it. We have no issue disclosing anything about our business model. He's scared to ask. Just come out and ask. What do you want to know?
Mr. Sidran, enough. Mr. Lysenko, continue.
Okay. Mr. Siegel, In the case when someone gives a ticket to somebody else, how the person that gets the ticket, confirms and agrees to the terms and conditions.
Objection calls for speculation. It's not a factual basis. We don't know if this is going on. And if it is going on, it's a breach of our terms. So we're obviously not okay with it.
Mr. Sidran, you keep talking about we. You are not testifying. So
I
remember
represent
that.
DTR.
I understand.
I'm
but,
making an
let's
offer of
stay
proof on
to
their
legal
behalf
basis.
to hopefully not ask the same question again and again and again and again and again and again. This all could have been resolved with the motion or the discovery. None of it's been complied with. We are being denied due process, and it's a waste of time for me to sit here and have to be my client pay me to ask the same question again and again. So cut to the chase. Are you scared to do it? Just tell us what you want.
Mr. Sidran, you'll have the opportunity to present your defense. For now, we're just having Mr. Lysenko. We're trying to keep this orderly. It's his turn now. Remember at the outset, I said everyone will get your turn. You will get your turn. Mr. Lysenko, go ahead.
Okay, I'll rephrase it. How do you ensure that the people that gets the ticket agrees to terms and conditions? The people that never saw your website.
Asked and answered. He said he puts a wristband on him.
It's a state.
Yeah.
Okay, so when that affiliation to the group happens, in that case,
What?
The,
Objection. Don't know what you asked. Failed to state a question.
Go ahead and restate the question, Mr. Lysenko.
yes. When, in that case, when affiliation with the group happens, my friend bought the ticket, give it to me, and I come to the shuttle pickup location. When affiliation happens with the group, social group.
Objection, relevance, and also no foundation or control what a customer does in breach of terms and conditions that we've established are the terms and conditions.
Okay, overruled. Go ahead and answer, Mr. Siegel.
yeah, repeat the question again, please.
Okay, when affiliation happens.
That's not a question. You said when affiliation happens, that's a statement.
No, I'm asking when.
He's asking when does the affiliation begin with the social group, I believe. Is that what you're asking, Mr. Lysenko?
Yes.
Objection, relevance.
Yeah.
Overruled.
I guess when they show up, I don't know, like on the website, which again you left out of everything, when you click the box to accept the terms and conditions, all of this is clearly stated, and we could pull that up and read it if you want to. And it's on the website, which we've admitted to this. So let's do that. How about that one?
Mr. Siegel, I just want to clarify. There are two groups of customers. Somebody who purchased the ticket, and you saying that affiliation happens when they buy a ticket. Am I correct? And
You said
objection, misstates the testimony. We never said anything about two groups of customers. That is your fabrication. It's actually an insight to what you're looking for. There are no two groups of customers. So why don't you come out and ask the real question and save us some time.
Mr. Lysenko, can you restate that?
Yes. When customer buys a ticket, when affiliation to social group happens.
Yeah, that's what, yeah, they buy a ticket. They check the box, which you've failed to submit an exhibit to.
Right. Got it. When customer gives that ticket to somebody else, when affiliation happens for that person.
Objection calls for speculation. We have no way when a third party assents to our terms. How can we know that?
Yeah, I mean, what he said, it's exactly what it is. I don't know. What are you talking about?
You not knowing is a perfectly fine answer.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
You don't know that when it happens, and do you know if it happens?
I'm sorry. We will stipulate that they join the group by the time the ride happens and through the time ride happens. It could happen sometime before. It could happen sometime after. What's relevant is it happens when your permit's been valid. So let's cut to the chase, please. Time is not an issue.
Go ahead and answer the question, Mr. Siegel.
Yeah, they are in the group. I don't know. give the wristband. Yeah, when you purchase the ticket, I don't know. Like,
So,
I'm
am I-
confused. I'm really just more confused than anything, I guess.
Am I correct that for that person who receives the ticket from the friend, affiliation happens when they get the wristband? Am I correct?
I don't know. Like they could have told the like they're the ones who sold the ticket to their friend or whatever. I don't know what they told them. Like when they bought the ticket from me, they agreed to be a part of the social
The
group.
terms and conditions are a unilateral acceptance contract. By accepting the service, you accept the terms. This is a legal issue and not something for the basis of any more testimony. Let's stop the circular questions.
Mr. Siegel, I'm not asking you questions. Please don't testify. Let me proceed with my direct examination. You will be able to ask questions in your cross.
I don't have any questions for you. I just don't know why we're even here. There's my real thing.
Okay, okay, give it some time to that.
Thanks for telling me what to do. Thank you.
Enough.
Okay.
Treat each other with respect. No personal attacks.
We're being sued. This is
being
real. This is real.
Right. I'm spending a bunch of money on a lawyer and he's not. Like
I
I'm
understand.
wasting my day. Like this sucks. Excuse my language, but like
Okay.
well, he filed a complaint and I'm having to pay a ton of money because of it.
Lies,
Go ahead
lies,
and
lies, and
proceed
lies,
with
and
your-
lies, and lies, and
Enough.
nothing truthful.
Stop with the personal attacks.
But that's the issue.
Go ahead and
That's why we're
continue,
here.
Mr. Lysenko.
Just 1 second. I'm just going through my notes. Simple final question. If RME Shuttles is ordered to cease and desist operations by the Commission, what steps would your company take in response?
Or objection calls for speculation and a legal conclusion and privilege.
Sustained.
Thank you, Your Honor. I don't have any other questions.
Okay, Mr. Sidran, I have a couple of questions, and I'm not sure how you prefer to proceed. I don't have many questions. We could have you question Mr. Siegel both sort of as your, to follow up with him, and then as your direct, if you want to proceed that way.
Oh, we're
and I
not. We're
can-
not presenting it direct.
Okay.
I think you're going to get a motion for directed verdict for failing to meet the burden of proof. But I will happily redirect my client
Okay,
to
and
a couple issues within the
and
scope
you-
of the direct testimony.
Sure. Do you have a sense of approximately how long you think it will take? I'm just trying to gauge because it's coming up on noon.
Oh, it's just like 2 questions.
Okay. All right. Then go ahead and proceed. Thank you.
Did you listen to what Ace's representative testified about, Mr. Siegel?
Yes.
Was anything not accurate?
No.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. I have just a couple of quick questions for you too. I understand you don't know, Mr. Siegel, the exact date, but can you give me an approximate estimate of when RME began as a business?
As a business or as like it depends on as a I don't know. I guess when I incorporated in 2024, but
Okay.
as far as like what he's trying to shut me down from doing, I didn't do until this year. So before I ever ran my first bus, ever had the first meeting of the social group, he sued me before I ever did anything. So there's that part too.
Okay, thank you. And then at one point I understood your testimony. Mr. Lysenko said, is RME okay with a customer reselling a ticket? And I believe you said, no, I don't know. That doesn't happen. So I don't know. How do you know a customer doesn't resell its ticket?
I guess it has it has happened. It's like it's hard to explain. It's such a rare thing. Like it's people have tried. Like you got to find someone to buy the ticket. Like it's so rare that that even happens. It's been like once or twice probably where someone yeah, but no one's like listing tickets for sale anywhere. It's like maybe I don't you know what I'm saying? It's like a friend maybe. I'm not sure.
And then did RME Shuttles confirm concert attendance for its shuttle participants?
Do I confirm a concert attendance?
Right,
Like are they going to the show?
right.
No.
Okay. Okay, those were the only questions I had. Do either
I
Mr.
got one more
Lysenko,
question.
Mr. Lysenko, based on my questioning, do you have any follow-up questions?
Mr. Sidran, are you talking to?
Oh, Mr. Lysenko, do you have any follow-up questions based on the three questions I just
No,
asked?
I just see Mr. Siegel just moved away from the camera and talking to the customer. I mean, to the respondent. So kind of outside of the hearing room.
So, no questions for you?
There's no questions for me.
And Mr. Sidran, based on the three questions I had, do you have any follow-ups?
One question. Um, is it not uncommon for people to come to Red Rocks and not go to the concert and hang out around the venue the entire show?
Oh, you're asking me.
I'm asking you.
Oh, no, that can definitely happen. Shows are sold out. People go up there to try and find a ticket. Like Red Rocks is also a state park. It's an open venue to anyone. You can hike around there, you can hang out. It's beautiful. They have a trading post with a bunch of cool stuff. People have weddings up. Like, yeah, Red Rocks is it's a state-owned park. It's awesome.
I guess
I love it.
one more follow-up on that. Shoot. Oh yeah. Is it possible to enjoy the music without being inside the venue?
Yes, you can hear it from outside. It is an open amphitheater.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your time, Mr. Siegel. I believe that you are released for the rest of the day in terms of being a witness, because I understand that you're not going to be called back by Mr. Sidran, but thank you for your time today.
Thank
And
you.
Mr. Lysenko, do you just have yourself as a witness then to provide some testimony? Or do you have other witnesses as well?
Just myself, Your Honor.
Okay. About how long do you anticipate taking?
Maybe like with the questions, I don't know how much, how many questions Mr. Sidran has for me for cross, but I actually anticipate maybe like half hour for my testimony, 40 minutes. Maybe.
Okay, so the question I have for the parties is, would you like to break for lunch now, or would you like to see how far we get, and we could either have a cutoff time or we could kind of play it by ear? I defer to the parties. Mr. Lysenko.
Yes, I would actually proceed right now with my testimony, and then you can interrupt me and cut me in the middle, and we can just have lunch, and then I can just proceed.
Give me 2 minutes. I just need to run and grab a cup of water. Right
Sure.
back.
Okay. Why don't we all come back at 11:35?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks. Tracy and Casey, are you two ready?
I'm ready.
Ditto.
Great. Okay, thank you. Okay. Like, Mr. Lysenko, are you available?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, why don't you go ahead and proceed, and we'll somewhat play it by ear. I'll check in with the parties and see how you feel about taking a break. And Tracy, let me know as well if you need a break.
Thank you, Your
Go
Honor.
ahead.
And Your Honor, I ask your permission just to testify from my personal knowledge without playing attorney and the witness and asking myself questions.
Yes, it's pretty standard to just have people
I
provide
reserve
a
the right
narrative.
to object.
Yes, and yes, you do. And I understand from the objection you filed that you might have some objections, related to some of his proposed testimony, but the standard really is just to have people provide narratives instead of asking and answering questions of themselves. So, Mr. Lysenko, will you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. My name is Roman Lysenko, and I'm a complainant in this case. I know about RME and responded from browsing the internet. So RME advertises online. I saw ads anywhere, like on Google, Yahoo. I saw on Google pay-per-click advertisement for RME in organic search engines. I saw RME at Fiddler's Green, on Fiddler's Green website. Fiddler's Green website uses access ticketing platform. And when you buy a Fiddler's Green concert ticket, there is add-on from AXS for RME tickets and RME services. I saw RME tickets on the AXS and pretty much on every Fiddler's Green concert. So I have searched in Google for Red Rock Shuttle, and RME website came up on top of the first page. So I click on that and visited the website. The website was unrestricted, so I did load it, visited the website. I saw the first page of the website, and this is the Exhibit 101 of the page. We don't need to, Ms. Federica, we don't need to pull it up right now, but Exhibit 101 is the main page of the RME Shuttles.com website. That one has several shuttle keywords and advertisements, including call to action buttons, buy shuttle tickets, buy shuttle passes, and stuff like that. So I read through the advertisement, and it looks like the company advertises shuttle tickets on per individual seat. And I choose the show, which was the Red Rock show, Hippie Sabotage, and that's on the page 2, Exhibit 101. In that option, I was able to choose any number of tickets. I didn't go too far, but anywhere from like 1 to 5 or 1 to 10, I can choose any number of tickets. So I was actually choose one and kind of proceed with the purchase. So Your Honor, I'm just trying to go to the exhibits right now, and we don't need to offer exhibits again, right? Exhibits 101, they already admitted.
Correct, except for it looks like Exhibit 106. The parties did not stipulate to.
Thank you, Your Honor. So Ms. Federica, can you pull up, please, Exhibit 102? So when I pull up that and load the first page, I saw several keywords and terms, including shuttle. So there is a little function in the browser. When you press Control F, you can actually search for a particular word on that page, on that particular page. So I press Control F and I type in shuttle to see how many times shuttle comes up on the first page. And it was 21 times, not including logo and the images with the word shuttle in the image, because this function only can read HTML and only can read words. So it was 21 times that the word shuttle was mentioned on the first page. So I did the same for the, if we can scroll down to the page 2, if it's possible. And can we, Ms. Federica, scroll down, please, a little more? Keep going to page 3. Keep going to page 4. And keep going to page 5, please. I did search for the charter word on the same main page, and it came up only once. Ms. Federica, can you just go up just slightly where the
Objection relevance.
I'm just in response to that. I'm just
Overruled.
Thank you, Honor. And keep going up, Ms. Federica.
We'll stipulate that we use the word shuttle more than charter.
Okay.
It's not legally relevant.
A little more, Ms. Federica. A little more. Yep, just like oh, for some reason it comes down. If you can go up and hold it right in the middle. Yep, right here. No, we went too far. Can we go to page 3, please?
3, yeah, sorry. It only lets me go to one full page at a time. It won't let me go in between, I think because they're screenshots.
Okay, can we
And
go?
Mr. Lysenko, I can read the exhibits. So if you just want to make your point that you
Yes.
don't have to show it here.
Sure. So I did use that function to search on the website, and I searched for a charter. It came up only once, only in the disclaimer that the RME uses charter buses, and they schedule those customers that will be buying tickets. They will be driven by charter bus service provider. So, and I did the same for a social group. I did the same for safe rides keyword, and it didn't come up on the first web page, on the main web page. So I did the same on the terms and conditions web page, and it actually was pretty much the same results. So the only keywords and the only main word targeted word on this website was the shuttle or shuttles, which is plural. So let me just see the exhibit. Just want to make sure.
Objection relevance. The terms are click through. Whether they appear more or not in one place is just irrelevant.
Overruled.
Okay. Thank you, Honor. So I have purchased couple individual tickets for 2 different events. I went online and I bought individual ticket for March 8th and August 7th in 2025. Both times I received confirmation emails, and that was the confirmation emails that was admitted already. That was exhibit 103 and for March 8th and 104 for August 7th. Those both confirmations I received, those emails were my emails, and I made that purchase. So on the date of the transportation, and I wasn't a member of any social group. I will mention before.
Objection. These are click-through terms. That's a lie. He's misrepresenting what happened.
Mr. Sidran, in your cross-examination, go ahead and establish that he's lying, but that's not a basis for an objection. Go ahead, Mr. Lysenko.
On the date of the scheduled transportation, I went to a pickup location. It was Origin Hotel, and RME check-in people were distributing wristbands. I didn't know anyone from that party, not RME member. I didn't know the people that were supposed to be on the bus with me, so I didn't know all those people. When I have to admit, when I purchased the ticket, I had to click yes to agree that I become a member of the social group, some kind of social group. But in reference to that, first, I saw advertisement online. I saw advertisement on the first pages. I saw advertisement through the second page through the online booking system. And then finally, when I made the decision to buy a ticket and I choose the date, I choose the show, I choose the time and pickup location, right before I provide the credit card, I had to click yes, that I'm allowed to be a part of social group. So, and I was able, nobody actually been preventing me from giving that ticket to somebody else. And I know that I cannot accept the terms and conditions on behalf of somebody else. So I could have easily given that ticket to somebody else, and somebody else could have used the shuttle ticket. Let me just see the exhibits. Okay, I'm not offering any exhibits then. It just kind of throws me off a little. I'm just keep trying to offer exhibits. All right. So the exhibit 107, I just want to mention, that's the exhibit from GoDaddy tool, which you can just go, it's public information. You can see when the website was registered. And I prepared that exhibit. I did the search, and rmeshuttles.com was registered on May 28, 2024. And I prepared that exhibit, and it's never been altered. When I was working on my exhibits, submitting for the second time, I realized that RME slightly changed the website, especially the main page, just little design, and the terms and condition page. But the disclaimers still there, and they are still the same. It's just been slightly different design and graphics on it. And that was shown on exhibits 109 and 110. The exhibit 100, it was the trade name registration. And I prepared that exhibit. I went online and I did the search for Rocky Mountain Event Shuttle, and I found it on Secretary of State. I prepared it, and I've checked the registration date. It was May 14, 2024. That's when the registration happened for the DBA, doing business as Rocky Mountain Event Shuttle. So today, Your Honor, I represent myself in my personal capacity and as a public member. I understand that it's not in my interest or in the interest of public to have unauthorized service providers like RME. I understand that unauthorized services, they hurt existing service providers, authorized service providers. And it's not in my interest to hurt those authorized services. I am the owner of two businesses that actually operates under PUC rules, and I am the authorized, well, the companies that I own, they authorize service providers to Red Rocks with kind of overlapping territory of RME services. And I know how harmful unauthorized services to authorized services. So for a few reasons. First of all, as a member of public, I understand that unauthorized service, when I don't have direct contract with the actual service provider like ACE, And if you saw the exhibits, all the confirmation emails was branded with RME. Everything was about RME. All tickets was for RME. So I've got the confirmation email from RME, branded with RME logos and everything. So I don't have direct relationship with the actual service provider. If something happens, will I be able to make a claim against ACE? If the driver falls asleep, for example, will I be able to prove, without going through the discovery portions and in the court, or to insurance, that I was on the shuttle, that I was with ACE? Will I be able to prove that that I was actually on the shuttle and they have a contract with the ACE, and ACE been providing service to me when I buy a ticket from RME? RME doesn't have insurance filed with PUC.
Objection, relevance.
This is
Objection. There's no
Overruled.
foundation about how ACE handles insurance claims and how that's relevant to DTR.
Overruled.
okay. So if, for example, drivers falls asleep in one of those buses, a bus rolls over, I die, my relatives, will they be able to, and in that case, RME website disappears, for example. What can
This
we do?
objection is entirely speculative.
Yes, what can we do in that case?
Overruled.
What can I do, and how my relatives can prove connection to the ACE if there is no direct connection? So the important safety issue. So that's I see being as a member.
Objection. This has nothing to do with their DTR services. You don't know what's safe or not. You've never ridden a bus, and this is entirely speculative.
Mr. Sidran, no speaking objections. Just your basis for your objection was relevance and speculative. Overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. Secondary. So that was the first issue. That's the safety issue. Secondary, the disruption of transportation market. So the unauthorized services, they are not regulated by PUC. PUC, well, they operate in the field, and PUC, they break the laws of PUC, but they don't submit, and PUC does not tell them what the price they can label those tickets, what they can charge. So they don't have tariffs filed with PUC. So they actually just put wherever they want. So they actually lowball the transportation services. They actually operate and redirect people on the busy days, for example, and then authorized service providers, they actually, without busy days, they have no funds to serve slow days. So when there is authorized service provider cannot decline.
Objection, relevance. These are not regulated services. They're individual charter buses.
Overruled.
And so the authorized service providers, like the companies I owned, they have to provide service to anyone, anytime, on any day, if somebody demands it. So there are busy days, there are slow days. We operate on slow days when we take in a huge loss for the for our expenses, and we don't have enough demand. We still operate. We transport even one person. If one person signs up with us, we cannot reject the person. We have to transport, and we operate off of the funds that we made off of the busy days. But if on busy days, the unauthorized service providers, they redirect the traffic. They redirect the funds from.
Objection. His business being unsustainable does not relate to my client.
Overruled.
Okay, we have no funds basically to operate on slower days, which takes away from the public. So second harm to the service providers. I know that when revenue and traffic redirected from the authorized service providers, we don't have enough money to cover our expenses. So that drives the prices per ticket up. So less customers, higher rates to the customer. And it's not in public interest to have companies that redirect traffic, redirect customers from authorized service providers, because it drives prices up for public. Because we have expenses. Authorized service providers have expenses. They have to cover those expenses. And because we deduct our expenses for individual tickets. So those redirections of traffic and customers, they actually drive higher prices to the for individual tickets and for individual customer. So by allowing unauthorized service providers, we harm authorized companies. And it's not in my interest, it's not in public interest to harm those companies. And PUC was designed to protect the authorized service providers, to make sure that the customers always have access to safe transportation, especially shuttle service, to a safe transportation, and it's all to a transportation that always available to the customer. This is it, Your Honor. That's my testimony, and I'm ready for Mr. Sidran's questions.
Well, thank you. Mr. Sidran, go ahead. Mr. Sidran, you are on mute. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. Okay.
Okay. So let's get into this. So you're aware of respondents' special interrogatories they served on you, right?
I apologize, Mr. Sidran, English my second language. Could you please repeat the question clearly? I didn't understand the question.
We served you interrogatories, right? Discovery.
Discovery request? Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you again. Identify any and all entities you're associated with that are subject to regulation by the Public Utilities Commission.
Yes, I'm associated with, yep, 2 companies.
Okay, you're associated with 2 companies. What are they?
It's Epic Charter and Mountain Star Transportation.
Okay. Who is Aerostage?
Aerostage, that's just another partner of ours.
Okay. Is that a company you're associated with? You said they're a partner?
No, I'm not associated with Aerostage. They completely different company.
Okay. I'd like to play a little video of you testifying to the commission about your relationship with Aerostage.
Mr. Sidran, did you disclose this in your?
I'm
No.
going to share my screen.
Like to
Can I
object.
share my screen to another?
Mr. Sidran,
Yes.
did you disclose this?
No, this is for impeachment. Purely
Okay.
impeachment. He's lying. How do I share another?
Judge, Mr. Sidran, you can't share your screen. You need to put your exhibits in box.com, and I
Okay,
share.
I'm going to give you a link to this.
No, I can't have a link. It needs to be a video file that you put in.
I can't download this video off the PUC. You could take judicial notice of what he said to the PUC on September 9th, September 5th.
Mr. Sidran, let Ms. Federico finish what she was saying to you before you respond. So, Casey, go ahead and repeat what you said.
Mr. Sidron, anything you want to present, a document, a video file, anything needs to be in your box.com account, and I will bring it up and share it when you direct me to.
Sure.
Looking at your box.com folder right now, and there's nothing in it.
Yes, that's correct. This is for impeachment. We're gonna we don't expect him to lie. We expect him to be truthful. No. I can't disclose what we think he's gonna lie about. That's not how it works. That's not how due process
Well,
works.
Mr.
So
Sidron,
let's see if you guys can hear this.
No, Mr.
Shuttle is
Sidron,
Can
you're
hear
going to
this?
need to follow
Some
the
of the
procedure.
vehicles actually are owned by the
Mr.
epic charter. Some of the vehicles
Mr.
owned
Sidron,
by
stop.
I'm just playing with his words.
What you need to do is there were instructions sent to you last week, so we have to do this through the proper channels.
There is no way to
Last
do
week,
it. You got the PUC has this. This is a YouTube video. I can't send a YouTube video to the PUC to upload to Box. The PUC took record of this. This is public record. This is an open proceeding. These are his
I'm
words.
not even talking about the substance of it right now. I'm just trying to.
I'm trying to talk about the
into-
logistics of giving you this
correct.
video.
And
I don't know how to give you this video.
Is there a way, Ms. Federico, to do this via box.com? I don't know if there is.
How about this? Claim it. Will you admit?
No. I'm asking Ms. Federico.
Is your question, is there a way
yes,
to
sir.
get the YouTube video back? He would have to, I don't know if he can download the video. I don't know if that's a possibility.
It's not possible to download. Here, it's a 6-hour video. You know what? Maybe I could make a PDF with the link on it. If that's the only way to send the link, there's no chat, there's nothing. I can't tell you how to get to it.
Mr. Sidron, if it's in the past proceedings, you can actually just ask me questions. It's already on the record. You can always.
No, you just lied. You just lied. You said you have no association with Aerostage, and this says you said you did. So what is it? How do we believe anything you say?
Mr. Sidron, fundamentally, though, the issue is the companies that Mr. Lysenko may or may not be affiliated with aren't relevant to the issue of whether your client has violated any commission rules.
His bias and his credibility is always relevant. 100%. And this is about what's happening in the proceeding. It's truly relevant to what's happening now and all the lies, the perjury you put on today. So I am entitled to go forward with this.
How would we get a transcript of this?
His broken English is horrible in a transcript. You need to watch the video. He's not a native English speaker.
Hang on, Mr. Sidron. I'm going to go away for a minute, everyone. I will be back in a moment. I'm just going to see offline if there's a way we can get this worked out. So one moment. I'm talking about logistics, not the substance of anything right now.
You could drop the case if you want to. Because I'm going to file a motion for fees after this for all the lies.
Mr. Sidron, we're not on the record.
Mr. Sidron, I'm glad you muted.
You know what? We're going to file a motion for fees after
off the record, gentlemen.
I'm talking off the record to claim it. I can do that.
This is being broadcast on YouTube still. We are on a break.
I don't care. He is lying and suing a legitimate business. He could drop the case or he's going to end up paying us fees for all the lies that are demonstrably proven throughout the record. Lying from the get-go.
I'm back. We're back on the record. I'm not going to allow this. I'm not going to allow this. But so go ahead and continue. Please proceed with the next line of questions.
So on September 5th, you said you have buses that are run by Aerostage and that you have sublet your license to Aerostage and that they do the broker model that you are suing our company for.
And
it's not disclosed on your website. So what'd you call it? The pot calling the kettle black?
Mr. Sidron, your video doesn't appear to be on, or is that just?
It's an issue. Sorry.
Okay. And remember, Mr. Sidron, you're not testifying. So just ask some questions. And I don't know why I need to remind you again, no more personal attack.
This is personal because it's his credibility, his bias, and whether we could believe anything he says. This is the core issue right now.
Whether or
Regardless
not
of
you
complaint.
believe it is it's
I mean, you and I were there when we asked him
That's
what it was about, and he didn't tell us till the opposition of the last motion what the core issue was. I asked him in the preliminary hearing, what is the issue? Why are we being sued? We didn't find out until this week.
okay. Proceed with your next question.
So, has your company ever worked with Aerostage?
Repeat, you said right? Has my company ever right with Aerostage?
General, anything, any business with Aerostage?
We do sometimes when there is to cover busy days.
Okay, that's all I want to know. So why did you not disclose them in your discovery responses? It asks you for any entity associated with. Why did Aerostage not get disclosed?
I'm not associated. I'm not a member. I'm not working there. I'm not working with any with Aero. I'm only associated with two companies.
This is non-responsive. Yes or no? Has your company used their services?
Yes, it used Aerostage.
Yes or no? That's it.
Yes, it used Aerostage service.
Yes or no?
Please, Mr.
Stop.
Sidron.
No, this is my cross-examination. You don't get to elaborate. It's a yes or no.
Sidron, do you need to take a moment to calm down?
No, I'm going to be just as pissed because it's all lies.
Watch your language. Just calm down, Mr. Sidron. Don't behave like this. You can be angry, but no more yelling and screaming and being volatile.
YouTube that he works with Aerostage, but
and please stop interrupting me. I'm the judge in this proceeding. Stop interrupting me. Stop. Go ahead and proceed. I do ask that you use a slightly calmer demeanor. Your anger is noted, and you can be angry. That's fine, but don't be yelling and screaming at people.
So, what made you decide to not disclose that entity in response to Special Interrogatory 1?
Your Honor, objection.
Your credibility.
I just want to hear him out. Hey, what is your objection, Mr. Lysenko?
Lack of relevance.
Pardon?
Lack of relevance.
It's his bias. It's his credibility. Always relevant. Always relevant. It's a fundamental rule of law.
I'll allow this question, but let's move off this line of questioning. You're making your point, Mr. Sidron. We understand what you're trying to say here. You don't need to continue down, but go ahead and answer the question. And then let's interrupt. Stop. No, don't interrupt me. Neither of you. Stop interrupting me. Mr. Sidron, ask the question. Mr. Lysenko, you can answer it, but then I do ask that you move on to a different topic.
No, ask again. Why did you omit Aerostage from your response to Special Interrogatory 1 after admitting that you've used their services?
Okay. Well, your regulatory 1
I believe he's asked and answered this. I believe he said he did not take that to mean he was associated with.
Okay, why did you never ask me that single question in our referral process? I sent you a letter. You admitted you did not read the letter before you served your first supplemental responses. I asked you again to read the letter because your first supplemental responses did not advance discovery in the slightest. And I asked you to address all the same issues again. And so we have one supplemental without any.
Mr. Sidron, what is the question? Stop testifying. Just ask the question.
Why didn't you confer once specifically about that issue?
Mr. Sidron, I want to ask you to be respectful.
This is not respectful.
Switch your language, please. They come and
ask. Why is it respectful?
Mr. Sidron, stop interrupting him. This is getting out of hand 100% because of your actions.
Your question in the regulatory asked if I'm associated with other companies and provide the documents. I did provide the documents, and I'm associated with 2 companies. I own those companies, and I provided the documents. It was the proof of the, I did not withhold any documents. It was the proof of the ownership that was filed with federal government. So I provided, I'm only associated and I only
All right,
own.
stop lying. Just stop lying. I'm gonna cut you off there.
Hey,
Stop.
Mr. Sidran,
I just
you
don't want to
stop.
listen to lies anymore.
I stop. Let him answer your question. But you know what? We're done with this time of questioning.
He has sublet
Stop
his movement to
interrupting
arrow
me.
stage.
Stop interrupting me. We're done with this line of questioning. We understand you have made your point. Move on.
So how does arrow stage use your permit?
One of my bosses leased the permit to Aerostage, one of my companies.
Okay. Is leasing an association in the loosest
Okay,
definition?
I said we're done with this line of questioning. Stop this line of questioning. You've made your point. Move on.
Okay. So at the very beginning when we started discovery, you told me there was no discovery because we're under accelerated rules. What authority did you have?
Mr. Sidran, this issue has been briefed. I issued an order on the issue of the accelerated process. This is not
you said you made no
appropriate
decisions about
to
discovery in your order. You said you were not making any decisions about discovery.
No, it is not an accelerated process.
Then why did claimant represent that it was?
That's not relevant at all.
No, it is. It is. We've been
It is
trying to do
not.
discovery, and he's been lying to me constantly.
That's not. We're here for the.
That's relevant. That's his bias.
Stop.
Did you lie to me when you said we were under accelerated rules? Do you have any reasonable basis?
Everybody, I'm going to take a break. We're taking a break. We are going off the record right now. We will reconvene at 12:20.
All right, we'll revisit this issue then.
before we go back on the record, Tracy and Casey, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Great. One moment. All right. Mr. Sidran, are you available? Okay, before we proceed, Mr. Sidran, you have made your point. I understand all of your points. I understand your concerns and your issues. I suggest you move off this line of questioning, move on to something else. You have made your point very clear about your perception of Mr. Lysenko's credibility. And it's you can save your client some time and money by moving on, because I understand, and I understand your point. It is not relevant, though. I suggest you move on to issues related to your client's actions and not things that have been briefed about the discovery process. So go ahead and proceed.
Well,
Is he frozen for anybody else?
Mr. Sidran, you were frozen for me as well, but you're moving now. I see you moving.
can you hear me
I
now?
heard you. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So Ms. Lysenko, you testified that RMA holds himself out as a comment carrier. How do you know that?
Because it advertises individual shuttle tickets under their own name.
But is that what is actually sold? Do you not have to click through terms and conditions that clarify what it is?
Can you please ask clear questions so I can answer? This one, objection, it's combined question.
What, can you just restate the question, Mr. Sidran?
Let's see where I'm going here. I was asking under what basis, other than his pure speculation and attribution of the number of times shuttle appears on a website, converts the services to something else of a common carrier in contradiction of the express terms and conditions. What basis do you have to testify to that?
Yes, I already provided all the basis through my testimony.
No, that was very conclusory. I'm asking for specific and particular facts. Do you have any?
Okay, please ask for a particular fact so I can answer.
That's what I just asked you. What particular facts do you have personal knowledge of that convert the services from what they are stated to be and that you acknowledge them to be? What knowledge do you have? What facts?
Okay, do you want to hear my argument?
It's not an argument, it's facts. I'm asking for evidence. If you don't have any, that's fine. We can move on. That'll be a lot simpler.
No, I have evidence and they already admitted. So let me tell you.
No. Well, the website doesn't say anything about a common carrier, so that misstates your previous testimony. What personal knowledge do you have?
My personal knowledge that I saw RME website, it advertises shuttle service. It states also on its website that the service will be provided by charter company. And this is not brokerage.
How is it not a brokerage?
Because brokerage is when somebody advertises somebody else's service. Like RME needs
That's
to
just what you said they did.
service.
I can't keep up with his word salad.
Mr. Sidron, he was in the middle of an answer. I'd like him to be able to continue to finish that answer.
Okay.
So, Mr. Sidran, the brokerage, as I understand and as I know, the brokerage is when the company advertises somebody else's service. Like RME advertises charter bus service for ACE, but RME does not advertise charter bus service for ACE. It advertises shuttle service and sells individual tickets. This is not brokerage.
I'm sorry. That's just not, that's argument. I'm asking for what personal knowledge do you have that undermines the express terms and conditions of what the person agreed to? A customer, a member of the general public would agree to. We know what you did, and you breached the terms.
What I did,
But
what terms?
we know that you bought a ticket and we canceled it because you weren't going to be part of the social group.
No. No, you cancel it because I submitted it in my evidence, in my...
No, actually, okay. So how do you,
Okay.
Mr. Lysenko,
You too.
what basis do you have to know why we canceled your
Mr.
ticket?
Sidron, when I speak, you need to stop speaking. If only for a moment. You will have an opportunity to speak. My job is to keep this as orderly as we can, despite your antics. So it seems to me that Mr. Lysenko is unable to answer this question satisfactorily. So what I think you should do is move on.
I would really appreciate his words saying, I don't have any facts because I'm getting non-responsive responses, and I appreciate you instructing him to answer the question factually.
Mr. Sidran, I'm responsive and I'm ready to answer all your questions.
Just like the Discovery responses.
I saw
Okay. All right. So you said you knew we canceled the ticket because you submitted it as an exhibit. What basis do you have to know why we did that?
Your Honor,
What is your personal knowledge?
I would request for admonition. The attorney shows the pattern of the actual disrespectful behavior. It conducts actually, he's not looking for to resolve the issue. He actually just obstruct this proceeding, and he just not asking the questions. He just arguing in his questions. All the questions argumentative that he has. I'm going
to continue with my cross.
Mr. Sidron, please just ask simple questions that can be answered and stop arguing. Stop arguing with him and moving the ball.
All right,
this
Mr.
question
Lysenko.
seems to be, hey, I'm still talking. When I'm talking, you stop. When I'm talking, you do not talk. And what I want you to do is to ask questions and stop making them a moving target. Ask one question, get one answer, and stop arguing with him.
Okay. The questions are a moving target because he's not responding. But anyways, Mr. Lysenko, you just testified we canceled your ticket because you submitted it as an exhibit. Do you have any personal knowledge that is the reason we acted?
No, I'm just stating the fact that once I submit...
No, that's a yes or no question. So why did you testify to something you didn't know about?
When did I testify?
You just did that. Please don't gaslight me.
I said that the ticket was canceled after I filed it as in my complaint. So once I filed and served the exhibits via email to respondent, that ticket got canceled. So that's what they said.
No. You're misstating your own testimony.
Parties, this is not relevant to the issues at hand. Let's move on to questions. We understand.
It is.
Mr. Lysenko is a liar. I get it.
He is. And he's lying about using the services because he never used them. And okay, let's move on. At what point does someone unilaterally accept the terms and conditions of RME's shuttle services? Do you know?
Yes, I stated before, right before you provide the credit card.
Okay. So if you represented you were willing to be part of the social group but had no intention to do so, is your representation true?
Okay, can you please pull up the exhibit?
No, I'm not talking about the exhibit. You're not giving examining. This is my cross.
So I'm trying to see where you're reading it from.
No, you testified that you bought a ticket and you went there and you had no intention of being part of the social group and you could have given the ticket to someone else. I'm just asking, was it true?
This represented my testimony.
Well, then what is it? Correct, enlighten me.
Please, Mr. Sidran, be respectful. I'm trying to resolve the issue. I'm not objecting. All you saying right here, I'm giving you a chance to present your case. And I'm not objecting on any of your questions.
This isn't a presentation. This is cross-examination to verify what you testified to, which was a load of lies. So let's continue.
Mr. Sidran, stop with the personal attacks. Please. You're making this process a lot more adversarial and it's dragging out a lot longer than it needs to. And you're just costing your client more money and it is all you. This is you doing that. So please stop.
I think we're missing the source of the problem. But anyways, did you click saying on the terms and conditions that you were going to be part of a social group?
Yes, it says click to agree.
Yes or no, that's it. So when you testified earlier and you said you had no intention of being part of the social group.
No, I said that when I saw advertisement, I wasn't a portion of.
No. We were talking about when you were there, you went to there, you were walking around, you didn't talk to anyone, you didn't know anyone.
They didn't know. Yes, you're correct.
Okay. So going to that, knowing that you had no intention of being part of the social group, why did you say that you were going to be a member?
So I agreed to purchase a ticket. Yes, I agreed.
And what else did you agree to as that process? Did you agree to be a part of the social group?
Okay. Yes, I did agree to that.
Okay. If you didn't want to be part of the social group and you said you're a part of it, is that honest and truthful?
Your Honor, I'm.
Yes or no? Honest or truthful? Yes or no?
Mr. Sidran, this really isn't relevant to the issues of whether what your client may or may have not done. Don't interrupt me. I ask you, you've made your point that you believe Mr. Lysenko is not testifying truthfully.
Okay.
If this is all you're going to question about, then we should just stop, but move on to something that is other than.
This is directly relevant. I'm getting to the crux of his testimony where he was trying to raise an issue of unauthorized resale of the tickets. And by doing so, to get to that point, he made intentional misrepresentations, express intentional misrepresentations, and then would be violating the express terms and conditions by reselling the ticket. So I want to know, what authority, what duty does DTR have to prevent Mr. Lysenko's intentional tort of breaching a contract intentionally? That's the issue. That's what I'm going for.
Your Honor, it's compound, argumentative. I object this question.
We could go step by step.
It's ambiguous.
Yeah, I'll sustain. I'll sustain that objection, Mr. Sidran. Yes, you just suggested to go step by step. Why don't you go step by step? And I advise you to stop using inflammatory language when you're talking to the witness.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So we've already established that you were untruthful when you clicked that you wanted to be part of the social group. I'm asking, are you aware of any authority that is a Let me finish my question. Do you have any authority that says we
So,
Any
Mr.
authority?
Tidman, I think the issue here is your internet seems to be cutting in and out. So while you assumed Mr. Lysenko was just not letting you finish your question, it seemed as though you had stopped.
Okay.
So
Well,
don't scream at the witness anymore. Do not scream at me again.
all right. The
Go
issue
ahead.
is what duty does DTR have with respect to the resale of tickets?
I don't know.
Then will you admit there is no duty?
No, I don't know. That's the question to ask DTR.
Well, there is no legal duty.
That's argumentative. Please break it down in small portions and
Mr.
ask.
Sidrid, don't state legal conclusions during your questioning. Please just ask questions. Don't testify. Just go ahead.
All right. Okay. All right. So, point made. You represent authorities without basis. Are you aware of anyone other than yourself trying to resell a DTR ticket?
No, I'm not aware of anybody else.
So, how would you characterize the legitimacy, the actual, if you had to put on a scale 1 to 10, how big of a concern is the resale of tickets? 10 being, we need to call 911, 0 being, I don't care. It's not an issue.
Yeah, I would say probably 8 or 9 because the tickets are non-refundable. And same as the show tickets. For example,
You don't sell the show tickets. That's irrelevant.
But let me explain. People tend to resell tickets or give it to somebody else for the shows and the transportation to the show. Sometimes some people actually do resell even our tickets from.
But you have no personal knowledge of that ever occurring. So you're just speculating at this point.
Don't interrupt. Let him finish. You will get your turn.
So, Mr. Sidran, to answer your question is I would estimate it 8-10. I mean 8-9, like I said.
Mr. Lysenko, how does that answer have any consistency with your previous testimony that you have no knowledge of resale of tickets?
About RME, I'm testifying from my personal knowledge. For our tickets, they get resold several times.
And
so
is that relevant to your formal complaint?
Mr. Sidran, stop being so adversarial and argumentative.
This is an adversarial proceeding. This is a legitimate small business being targeted by a criminal.
Do not speak. Do not make the personal attacks. This has got to stop. Stop interrupting me. Do not interrupt me. Thank you. All right. You may proceed with your next question, but do not interrupt Mr. Lysenko when he answers, and do not fight with him after he gives his answer. You can ask a follow-up, but do not personally attack him. You just called him a criminal. You need to stop that. This is outrageous, and it is, again, you are the cause of the chaos. You are the one that is costing your client time and money unnecessarily because of your actions.
Okay, we see ourselves. Right. So I'm just trying to understand the relevance of other companies having their tickets resold with respect to your formal complaint. How is it relevant? Please explain.
The other companies irrelevant in these proceedings. It's only my personal knowledge being part of those companies that I can share, but those companies not parts of
Okay.
proceedings.
Last topic. So you have a CPCN for your company. What basis was that necessary for the good of the public?
Okay, which company we're talking about?
Any of them.
Okay.
How are any of your CPCNs justified?
Mr. Sidron, are you asking about the procedure for obtaining a CPCN, the application process?
I'm asking, yeah, I'm asking about what basis, what facts and evidence he presented to the PUC to show that a public monopoly was necessary for this domain.
Well,
So you are asking about the PUC
process.
like application process.
Yes, I'm asking what evidence, why it's necessary, because unless it's necessary, it's irrelevant whether there's other services.
Your Honor, I would like to
So
object.
he has to prove it's necessary to have any legal basis to proceed. The CPCN is fundamentally flawed and eliminate. If the CPCN didn't exist, none of us would be here, and that is fundamental to this case. And I don't know what was said to the PUC to get that.
Okay, Your Honor, I'm not sure how far we can get.
Yeah, this is not at all relevant to the facts at issue.
Okay.
You need a general walking through of how it works?
No.
No.
It's I'm getting to the issue of how public monopolies are really limited to taxi cabs in remote counties. This is Denver County. There's plenty of demand for people. I don't get how legitimately the CPCN for a public monopoly was granted in this scenario. There is, and that was something I asked about in discovery, because if the CPN is not legitimate, his claim has no basis.
Are you claiming potentially that his company's CPCNs are not legitimate?
Yes, under
That's
Colorado
not.
law. Under Colorado law.
That's.
Okay,
That
we'll
is
do
not
it.
relevant. Stop
The
interrupting me.
The PUC
Stop
can
interrupting me.
execution.
That is not relevant to the issues at hand. So I'm going to ask you to move on to your next line of questioning, although I think you said those were your last
I mean,
questions.
he did testify about the need and the demand and the amount of people and serving people at all times. And that's all part of the CPCN. So he opened the door to this respectfully.
He didn't open the door to you asking. We're not getting into the underlying credibility of his CPCNs or whether those should have been issued or not. That just is not an issue.
That's the
Mr. Sidron, you're on mute.
That's because someone from the PUC just muted me. Please don't do that again.
No, you need to stop yelling and screaming. We're going to mute you when you start treating people with blatant disrespect. We're not tolerating it.
The PUC,
no, we're not questioning. Stop interrupting me. Stop interrupting me. We're not getting into his underlying CPCNs. Those are just not at issue. That we're not going to go down that line of questioning. If you have other questions, go ahead.
Okay. What basis do you have to say that HRB advertises with Google and Yahoo?
I saw advertisement.
Okay, but you didn't print it out?
That's how I found. No, I didn't print it out. That's how I found HRB.
But you printed out everything else you thought was relevant. Did you not?
I just didn't print it out. I didn't feel like it's necessary.
Okay. So it's very suspect that that document's missing. And also I'm asking, what do you know about DTR's relationship with any of these companies? Do you have any knowledge, yes or no?
Which companies?
Google, Yahoo, the companies you said advertise with DTR. Do you have any knowledge?
Yes, I saw advertisement on those websites.
Okay. But you didn't print it out. You don't know what website it was. And
I do know what the website.
Do you know who caused that to be there? Search engines aggregate information from lots of sources. The sources don't put what's on Google's page. So how do you know it came from DTR?
Yes, we have websites as well. There is lots.
I'm sorry. Your websites aren't our websites. I'm asking about our websites.
Yeah, Mr. Sidron, let him answer the question. When he's done, you can ask a follow-up question, but let him answer the question and do not interrupt him while he's answering your question.
Mr. Sidron, I'm responding from my personal knowledge. So I saw rmeshuttles.com website on pay-per-click in Google. And for that, I know that I run that program as well for my website. You have to register with Google, create the account, provide the credit card, and you pay per each ticket, per each click that you receive from the search engine. I know as well that to be an organic search engine and come up in Google, you have to do lots of link building and lots of advertisement on a third-party website, so the Google would actually find you and place you above the other ones. So that's from my personal knowledge. When I saw rmeshuttles.com on Google, I saw and I see the advertisement, especially on Google pay-per-click. That's when the company pays the Google to make sure that the company placed on top of the organic search engine.
Okay, Mr. Lysenko, do you have any personal knowledge of that relationship, or are you speculating?
Personal relationship, who and who?
DTR and Google, DTR and Paperclip, whoever you're talking about.
No, I stated that I don't know personal knowledge about
Okay,
them.
that's all. That's all. You have no personal knowledge. That's all. That's all. It's speculation. So, do you have any personal knowledge of DTR providing a service that was not a charter? I'm sorry, strike that. Do you have any knowledge of DTR being associated with a transportation service? Strike that. Do you have any personal knowledge of DTR being involved with a transportation service that is not a chartered bus service? Your personal knowledge, yes or no?
No, I don't have personal knowledge on that.
Okay. So what is the evidence that you base your complaint on?
They all in the record already.
Just point me to it, because you said you have no personal knowledge about them not providing anything that's not a chartered bus service. So, do you have any personal knowledge of a single service being offered by DTR that's within the purview of the PUC?
Yes.
What?
It's called Shuttle, call and demand shuttle service. That's what the RME offers on its website. And it packs the people to charter bus companies, converts them into the charter bus, into the groups, which is illegal with the intrastate transportation and PUC, if that's what you ask for. That's my knowledge.
Okay, it's strange that you didn't testify about that until now.
Conclusory because it's argumentative. It's an evidentiary hearing. Okay.
It is evidence. And the crux of the issue is whether they operate within the PUC's purview on the first and foremost. And this is the first thing you said on cross-examination. How are we supposed to trust that?
Could you repeat that question once again?
Mr. Sidran, your question is, how are we supposed to trust that?
Yeah, how do we know your response is credible when you testified to everything but left that out? And that's the sole thing that attributed.
So, Mr. Sidran, what you're saying actually is completely inaccurate. Can you ask a question without being accusatory and calling Mr. Lysenko as being untruthful? Just what is your question?
I want to know why his last response did not come into the scope of his direct testimony, because that is the sole thing he has said attributed to PUC regulation.
I did answer it because I feel like it was conclusory and it was that's the judge who needs to make the ruling on that and makes the decision on that. So it can come from the
conclusory arguments are not evidence; they're conclusions. So saying you made a conclusion about that is not presenting evidence, and this evidence just came out now. So why should we believe it?
Okay, what evidence just came out, and what should we believe?
The fact regarding the call on demand service that you never mentioned once during your direct testimony.
Because it's up to the judge to decide that if it was call on demand or not. I'm not testifying.
Okay. So how does that not apply to your determination on a chartered services, whether a chartered service or not?
Mr. Sidron, you're just arguing. You're not really asking a question. I'm not able to follow along, and I know the legal issues pretty well in this proceeding.
All right, let me try that again. So you just said it's not your position to determine the legal application. How do you make the contrary position in applying a law to what the chartered bus services are?
Mr. Lysenko, if you don't know the answer to the question, you could just say you don't know, and we can move on. I believe we have a pending question.
If you don't know, you don't know. It's okay.
You guys waiting on me? I apologize. I did reply. I said I don't know. Maybe I got frozen and maybe you didn't hear it, but I didn't know.
Okay.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sidron. And let me just take a quick look. Mr. Lysenko, I do not have any questions for you at this time either. So I believe you were the last witness, Mr. Lysenko, for your case. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct.
Okay, so at this time, I suggest we take a break for lunch and regroup, and then
we're going to move for
Pardon?
direct verdict. Defense moves for respondent moves for directed verdict. We don't think he made the burden of proof. We have no witnesses. We have no more evidence.
I'm going to deny that.
Surprise.
And then you should watch your tone, Mr. Sidron. Don't be obnoxious about this. And then, do you have evidence to present?
No, we rest.
Nope. Okay. Then, almost 1 o'clock. Do the parties wish to make closing statements? And if so, I'm happy to give you a little time to prepare. Mr. Lysenko.
I wasn't ready, but actually, yes, I would go with respect to respondents option. If they choose to do the actually the brief or the closing arguments, verbal arguments, or if they want to file the statement of positions later on, I would go for that, wherever Mr. Sidron prefers.
I defer to the ALJ on her preference as to briefs or argument.
I think that in this instance, I think that verbal, oral, I think that's appropriate. But I'm starting to have, again, some technical difficulties with my earpiece. So I would benefit from a short break. It doesn't have to be a long break, but so I could get things switched out on my end and you can have a little time to prepare. would the parties want to,
However much time you want, we're okay.
is 120 okay for you, Mr. Lysenko?
Oh, Your Honor, can you repeat, please? I lost you. It was lost connection.
Sure. I said, are you okay with taking a break until 120 and then coming back and doing the closing arguments?
Yes, definitely. That's perfect.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. I agree. Yes, Your Honor.
Great. Okay. Well, then let's go off the record until 120. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Tracy and Casey, are you available and are you ready?
Ready.
Ditto.
Thanks. All right.
Your Honor, may I ask for 2 more minutes? I just want to close the window. It's going to be noisy. I'll be back in 2 seconds. 2 minutes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Great. Oh, looks like maybe Mr. Sidron stepped away for a moment. We'll start when he's back. Oh. Are the parties ready to proceed?
Yes.
All right, let's go back on the record. We're going to do some closing statements in this matter, and then we'll close the record and I will take the matter under advisement. I want to just advise the parties that if in your closing statements you start to make personal attacks against another person, individual, party, we are going to mute you and then give you an opportunity to take a beat, calm yourself down, and then we'll restart. You can say the evidence has showed and questioned so-and-so's credibility. We're not going to tolerate people being called liars or any form of name calling. So just with that in mind, Mr. Lysenko, you are welcome to proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Your Honor, I would like to proceed with my closing statement and argument. Your Honor, this case is about intrastate transportation within Colorado. And the record is clear that the activities at the issue fall squarely under the jurisdiction of PUC, Public Utility Commission. Mr. Siegel, the respondent, testified that RME operations are conducted entirely within the state, making the PUC regulations applicable. The evidence is undisputed. ACE Express Coaches, through its representative, Mr. Davis, testified that ACE does not sell individual tickets through RME's website. RME itself confirmed that the tickets being sold on RME Shuttles.com which is the website from RME, RME's own tickets. And that RME orders buses from ACE on per bus basis. This is not the brokerage or reselling ACE's services. Under Colorado PUC rules, a brokerage exists only when a person operates under another carrier's authority and resells the services that the other company provides. ACE testimony was unequivocal. RME is not ACE broker. RME is simply a customer, ACE's customer. Rule 6016, specifically Part A, B, and C, strictly prohibits anyone from advertising as a common carrier except for brokerage. And this includes social groups. Social groups, not the exclusion from that rule. Even if Your Honor were to find that RME's social group is legitimate, the law is clear that the social groups still cannot advertise to public shuttle services, especially to general public. RME's website is unrestricted. Anyone can just access the website. Anyone can see the advertisement. Under PUC rules, advertising shuttle service is an offer to provide that service. And nobody can offer to provide shuttle service without the proper authority from the PUC. The record contains, so Your Honor, in this case, I ask for cease and desist order to remove all the advertisement online. And I ask for penalties. Penalties important. We had previous cases where the company is not penalized and they just keep going and keep operating because they can operate for years until somebody like me show up and prove that it's illegal. And then they can just keep operating and say, we didn't understand. So the record contains a shuttle ticket that being purchased and confirmation email was sent dated February 3rd, 2025. So the tickets were on sale from February 3rd, and the tickets are still on sale. Every day is the new violation by the PUC rules. PUC has teeth. It's just the matter if PUC wants to use those teeth in order to protect existing service providers or authorized service providers. I respectfully request that the Commission issue a cease and desist order requiring removal of all illegal advertisement and impose civil penalties under Colorado Revised Statutes 40-10.1-112 Part 2. Without meaningful penalties, the companies just don't stop. They just proceed. And PUC, by allowing those companies to proceed and not penalize them, is just work against the public. The PUC was designed to actually protect the public. PUC actually have to make sure that the public have, PUC actually have to protect the authorized service providers. And to allow these companies to keep going is actually against the, it harms to the authorized service providers and it's against the public interest because the public deserves safe, reliable, and regulated transportation. The Commission has the authority and responsibility to enforce its rules and protect both passenger and lawful carriers. The evidence showed that RME is operating outside of the law, and the PUC must take the action against the legal action against the RME. This is it, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Lysenko. Mr. Thidrin?
One moment. So I just wanted to first apologize to the PUC for my frustrations bleeding through on this. Um, Very frustrating matter, but I'm gonna try to keep this simple and brief. The salient fact is that Mr. Lysenko has no personal knowledge or evidence regarding whether any activities by DTR come within the scope of the PUC's regulation. Even on his closing, his distinction for ACE was whether they were a broker of ACE or a customer of ACE, but without any legal distinction basis for that distinction or testimony or evidence presented on the issue during the evidentiary hearing. I submit the reason for that is because it's irrelevant. It's simply about splitting hairs, and it's not determinative at all in this matter. The fact is, Mr. Lysenko has presented no evidence of any actual vehicles. DTR does not own any buses. Dan doesn't drive. There is no regulation on on what is required for a social group to broker a bus. That's not been introduced by you. It's not been presented by us because there is none. In fact, the whole idea of the social group was a legal idea developed by DTR in response to the on-location decision, which found against on-location for not squarely disclosing its broker status. So DTR did the opposite and squarely disclosed it. To get to the issue of someone reselling the ticket or not actually being part of the social group requires a misrepresentation of the assent to the terms and conditions that the customer accepts. DTR has no duty with respect to what that would be an intentional breach, an intentional tort committed by a customer. DTR is not responsible for policing that. There's just no facts, nothing to support that. And then finally, a point I was trying to raise regarding the CPCNs is Mr. Lysenko testified that RME is cheaper than him. They have a cheaper business model. So it defies logic to say a CPCN is necessary if the business could be provided cheaper and effectively through chartered bus services. This has been going on for a long time, probably a decade or more between various companies at Red Rocks. And ever since the CPCN came out, these legitimate companies operating under the authority of a common carrier are being targeted. And it is based on everything that's been said. Claimant's testimony is disingenuous and should not be trusted or carry any weight. I respectfully submit that the complaint should be denied.
Thank you. That concludes your closing statement, I assume?
Yes, thank you.
Great. All right. Thank you, Mr. Lysenko and Mr. Sidran. What I will do is I will take this matter under advisement and I will issue a written decision. It will include analysis of the motions that I ruled on orally earlier today. And it will also set out the details in case either party wishes to appeal portions of the decision or all of the decision. It sets out how to do that. And thank you everyone for your time. And we are going off the record and the record is closed. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank
Your Honor, I just had a question. I don't know PUC's appellate process. Hopefully we'll have to go there. I'm just curious, how many rounds of it are there? Is it just the one appeal? Is there a second appeal, the third appeal? Just curious what exhaustion of administrative remedies would be.
Sure. It's set out in the APA. The exceptions process is first, and then there is the triple R process that you can choose to participate in, which is another attempt, another inter-agency appeal, and then there's the district court. I believe it goes to district court, not straight to the appellate court here. And I apologize, it's been a long day, so if I've misstated, but 24.4.105 of the APA kind of sets out the general. Okay,
Yeah, the reference to the APA is just all I need. Thank you.
thank you.